I expect we're probably live. We may be. We may not be. Wait a second. Let me see if we can adjust this here a little bit. Maybe I can scooch over. Yeah, there we are. Scooch. Scooching's good. Scooching is good. Happy Wednesday, everyone. Random live stream. I don't know what y'all are up to. You behave yourself. Don't know what y'all are up to, but for me, it's Wednesday. And it seems like it's been a long week already. And Dale, there you are. Hello and welcome. Hey, Cliff, how you doing? Joel Morgan, hello, hello. Hey, Monique. Pamela Sherry. You're new here from Prepper Nurse 1. Well, thank you for coming in and joining us. I appreciate anyone new. Anyone new coming into my my channel, my live stream, anything like that, watching any of my videos. I hope you find some information useful and maybe entertaining as well. And welcome. It's good to have you on board. And I do like to say hello to people in my live streams. I still have a small enough channel that I can say hello to everyone, and I like to try to do that. So, Kentucky Prepper, there you are. Alicia Stone, I see you. Welcome. Gvon, there you are. Canadian Cabin Girl, hello, hello. You're getting cool weather up there. Did you get the storms last night? Man, they blew through here like crazy. Yes, it has had G2. Oh, your pop's got the tube changed today. Okay, how's he making out, Josie? All right. Hey, Judy as well. Prepper Chicken, Texas. How you doing? Outdoor Life. Danny and Lorraine, hello and welcome. Billy, truth be told, there you are. Welcome. Sam, I see ya. Hey, Lori. How you doing? That's Firefly Farms, all you guys and gals. Is that Carol Ann Henderson I see in the chat? There you are. And Thorhaven Farms even. I'm doing pretty good. Been having a long week. Not really a long week. I've been super busy, but it's like, oh, okay. It's only Wednesday. Jody, there you are. Welcome. You got some glorious, much-needed rain. Awesome, awesome. I may miss a little bit of chat here, but I'm trying to catch it all. Hey, Monty, how you doing? Sean in Alaska, there you are, brother. How you doing? Welcome. When I had less than 30 subs. Okay, guys and gals, if you see anything crawling around on the thing there, I have one housefly in this house, and it seems to like the blue light around my freaking webcam. So, like, it happened to me last night. I'm going to hit it with a pillow again and see if it... Nah, I missed him. Did that mess up the camera? Or yeah, look at him. He's right back at the... Remember joining when I had less than 30 subs. Awesome, Cabin Girl. And I appreciate that. I appreciate you still being here. That means a lot, you know. Old Guard, look at you. Welcome. Honey Badgers. Lovely to see you. Oh, you got storms there where you are, Lori? All right, well, you stay safe, okay? You're fine, but threw down with... Oh, Karen that... pushing buttons. Gotcha. That'll happen. Hey, Loretta, how you doing? Welcome. It's good to see you. Very windy, lots of rain today. 14 right now. Wow. Guys and gals, if I hit this thing with a pillow a few times, I'm trying to get that fly. I'm not swatting at you guys and gals. Northern Girl, oh, double mod duties. Oh, yeah, Jason's probably on, is he? Hey, let me ask you this: Why do people, when they advertise that they're going to do a live stream and say it's for what's today's date, the 8th of September? Why do they just say the 8th of September and not give a time? Like there's 24 hours in the 8th of September or any other day. Give me a freaking time when you're going to go live. Just a heads up to all people who schedule live streams in advance and just say, oh, I'm going to go live on the 10th. It's like, well, Okay, I'll be waiting around all day looking for that, you know? Honey Badgers, did I see your comment earlier today on another live stream? Yeah, I may not have. If I happen to be moderating Honey Badgers, I just try and pick up on, like, a moderator is really a crap filter. You try and keep out the crap that the channel owner doesn't want in there. You know what I mean? Yeah, Billy, the fly. Smash the button. Smash the fly. What? You got the issue with Menashe? You got the issue with one fly bugging your webcam? Good Lord. I kind of think so, Joe, but I mean, like, I'm not trying to step on Angry's toes or anybody else's toes. Like, I like Angry. Angry likes me. We're good. Mutual respect for the other. He does his thing. I do my thing. Um, there are similarities in between the two, yet we're two completely different sorts of channels. And we respect the other for it, right? All respect to the other. And that's what's great about other channels, is they're all individual. Buck, I see you there. You're not getting away that easy. I see you there, Buck. Welcome. And he knows I'm not stepping on his toes. If he goes live when I do my regular scheduled streams, which this is not. This is a surprise Wednesday one. But Youper, I see you there. Look at you. You chill up on the Yoop? Gotta be cool tonight. We don't step on the other's toes like with intention. If we happen to stream at the same time, well, guess what? That happens. The more people you get to know, like as far as content creators goes, somebody's always streaming at some point. So when you choose whatever time, whenever, you're probably going to be streaming over someone else. What I see for a lot of the time is there's in this community, anyways, there's not a whole lot going on Saturdays, especially in the afternoon. Morning, midday, or afternoon. And there's not a whole lot on Friday nights. There doesn't seem to be. You see that? This is what I'm talking about. I always stream at midnight. Well, it's 10 here right now, 10:15. Who said that? Oh, yeah, I love Angry. And there is only so many hours a day. Hey, Loretta. Loretta Who Touch. Hello and welcome. Thorhaven, which email? Sorry about that, guys and gals. I got a fly in here bugging me, and I missed him again. Which email? Sorry about that. I missed it. I mean, and I'm gonna miss a whole bunch of stuff. Crap. So I'm sorry, Pamela. I see you. Anyone who came in that I haven't seen, I'm so sorry. Oh, my clock. I'm sorry. That's my doomsday clock. It's always set at 20 seconds to midnight. $1.50 a liter where you are, Menashe. Goodness gracious. Pillow Wars. Yeah, I need to get one of those old school fly swatters that was on one of those like twisted wires that your grandma used to hit you with. I need one of those. Those are the best things for flies ever. 56. 56 is pretty fresh. That's actually beautiful sleeping weather. 65 here now and clear. Bullfrog, look at you. Welcome. It is good to see you. Rich Mountains, I didn't see you there. You tried to sneak in, didn't you? Oh, no. Yeah, thank God it's not in 3D. Everybody probably be using airplane bags to puke in. Wow, I'm probably going to do it again, Menashe. That fly just likes the blue light around my webcam. America first, yeah. Love to go to the garden. Absolutely. Sure. Spent a bunch of time out there in the last couple of days. My clock is right twice a day, even though it's got no battery in it. And you know what? Even though it's right twice a day, it's right 24/7 because I believe it's 20 seconds to midnight. So Thorhaven, I apologize. If you could go ahead and say whose email you wanted to post, please confirm that it's okay with them, or if it's yours, that would be okay with me. And I appreciate you asking. Thank you. Yeah, folks, don't just take the liberties of trying to shout out your own channel on somebody else's channel without asking the channel owner. You guys and gals know that I love shouting out other channels, but it's always good to ask. I ask, who in here has a channel? Right channel, and then I get my moderators, if they're able and willing, to post up the links and stuff like that, right? So we're all about that. Oh, Canadian Cabin Girl, you're on your way? All right, you sleep well, okay? I got you right in the eye, Youper. That wasn't my intent. I was going for the fly, not the eye. Oh, Jojo, yes. I think we were talking about salt gun on my Monday live stream. Yeah, like a little miniature salt shotgun for flies. I love that. I want that. Lua, look at you. Welcome. Yeah, bug assault. But it'd probably leave a great big smear right all over my lens. You know what I mean? S-More needed yours. Oh, but found it on your website. Okay, all right. I appreciate you asking. Ghost. Worthless channel. No, guys. Go watch Ghost. Does great canning live streams. I don't always get to his canning live streams. He does them on Saturday nights. I'm moderating for pinball on Saturday nights when Ghost is on doing his thing there, and then I go live after that. Usually I catch up after, and I'll head over to Ghost, and at that point they've done their canning and they're basically chewing the cud, just having an open chat, right? How you doing tonight, Ghost? Good to see you. Anyone else who's come in I hadn't said hello to? Can we go to Green Greg's and do a what you call it? A room raid on Green Greg's? Well, Green Greg's got a huge channel. He's got like 50,000 subscribers. We got 38 people in here. I'm not sure we'd make enough of a dent for him to notice. And to be honest with you, I love Green Greg's, but he does orate for a good long while sometimes before he looks at chat and whatnot. So he may not catch it straight away, but I do love his channel. We could sure stand to see a link here for Green Greg's channel. And Honey Badger's Homestead channel. Actually, Ghost is in here. Maybe we could see a link to Ghost channel. And Thorhaven Farms. Great channel. Maybe we could see a link to that. Yeah, Ghost rocks. But they'd notice my channel. Do you know what, Caroline? Actually, Mr. Greg's made me a moderator over there. So, I'm over in his live streams on the weekends there when he's over at the farmer's market selling out his, he's got worm tea and worm castings, and he's got, his microgreens and that he sells out there. And he walks around, does shopping and that too. Hey, Bug Dude, how you doing? Cha-Cha, if I hadn't said hello already. That's the way you do it, Honey Badgers. Guys and gals, Honey Badgers just posted a link for their channel. They just moved to their new location. I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Honey Badgers, but I think it's 100 acres they're going to be homesteading on. So, bravo, that's freaking awesome. Mashy, you know what? I try and help out other channels that are just trying to do their thing as well. As long as they're not kicking puppies or pinching babies, if they're doing the right thing, I try and shut them out and do all that. And sometimes later on, you find out, hey, maybe I shouted out a channel that turns out this one ain't so good, or maybe I was wrong about that one or whichever. That all happens in time, and it's all found out in the end anyways. But hey, Malachi, how you doing? Welcome. Jen Boyles, there you are. Sherry Leach, good to see you. Jim Lang. Feel like the masses missed us? I'm sometimes glad the masses missed us. I love these smaller chats. You know, my channel's still small enough. Sometimes I'll get 100 or 200 people in the chat, and that's fantastic. But when we've got 50 people here in the chat, I think that's great too, because it's a lot easier to actually interact with you guys and gals. Like, I didn't really come up with a subject matter in mind to discuss with you guys and gals. How did I call this live stream? What's up Wednesday? What's up, guys and gals? What's up on this Wednesday for you guys? How's your week going? Moonchild, there you are. Good to see you. Hickory Croft Farm, there you are. Yeah, I don't. There's another good channel, Hickory Croft. Go ahead and bust up a link to your channel. Another great homesteading and farming, gardening channel right there. Tons of excellent knowledge on there. And I think more folks should go over and have a watch of them. So yeah, Hickory Croft, if you want to go ahead and bust up the link to your own channel, that would be great. Yeah, I like it. Nice and easy. There is no topic. It's What's Up Wednesday. I'm asking you guys and gals, what's up with your week? It's Wednesday. For me, it seems like it's been a long week already, and we're only frickin' Wednesday. But I've been busy with the gardening and getting my smoking done, getting my meat smoked for winter, doing all that, and making videos of this and that, and do my live stream on Monday. So it's been a busy week already for me. So I was just popping up to see what's up with you guys and gals. What's going on in your week? How you doing? What if you've got any concerns that you might have seen pop up you'd like to bring up? That'd be okay too. I'm sorry about that. If that caught anyone in the eye. I didn't. Yeah, you see, I didn't get that fly either. You can't even buy one of those good fly swatters anymore. I need one of those rock salt guns. Totally need a rock salt gun. Northern Girl, yeah, she's doing double duties. I think Jason's on, so she's moderating over there. Well, Joe, it's not exactly all like that, but I'm sorry, guys and gals. I got a fly bothering me, and it loves the blue light around my webcam. If it would just stay still, that would be fine. But now I need something better, maybe a rolled up newspaper or something. But where do you get a newspaper these days even? And I wouldn't pay money for one. Raptor Ranch, welcome. Good to see you. Oh, you got a huge spider running around your living room? Well, send it over here and maybe it can catch this damn fly. Goodness gracious. They have a symbiotic relationship. Spider, fly. Spider eats the fly, it's happy. Arkansas living. I watched your video earlier, brother. Guys and gals, if you don't know Arkansas living, go check him out. Awesome guy, great information over there, and he's a pretty funny dude. But yeah, Ark, I was watching your video earlier. How you were bewildered by these scooters in the downtown, right? I was thinking, wow. I was laughing through the whole thing. It was pretty funny. But yeah, it's things that change in time when you go to a place and then you haven't been there in 15 years or something like that. But what the literal heck is up? Indeed, Klingon. Yeah, what's up Wednesday? What's up with your Wednesday, Klingon? What's up with everyone else? Spider eats the fly, and it's a deal. Exactly, right? Yeah, guys and gals, go check out Arkansas living. He's a great guy. Wiping down the applesauce. Oh, very nice, very nice. Beauty. I don't have a whole lot going on at this minute, but I am doing something. The dehydrator's running, okay? It's full of peppers right now, so they sure did trip you, brother. They did indeed, but that's all right. It's kind of cool to share stuff like that, right? Jesus, I mean, get out. Crap. There goes my ginger ale. You see that? Lordy, lordy. That's okay. That's okay. I got more ginger ale. Or is this Rage's Pops? No. Rage is a fellow countryman now. Partyville in high school in the 70s. I didn't get to high school until the 80s myself, but whichever. Oh, you're doing peppers tomorrow on the dehydrator. Yeah, you always got to have something doing, something on the go, right? And I've always got something on the go, even if it's just the dehydrator or, maybe something as boring as dry canning some stuff in the oven or whatever, I'm always doing something. Don't get me wrong. I mean, sometimes when you're doing stuff like the dehydrator's running, okay, I'm going to let it run all night. That means I have a little bit of an opportunity to sit back, put my feet up, talk to y'all a bit, Jim Lang, well, happy 46. Enjoy your youth. Gonna need a new webcam. I don't know. I'm not pulling out I'm not gonna go at it with the war club, but if I do, I'll leave it running so y'all can watch. Goodness gracious, all the things. There you are. Welcome. Jim Lang, I'm not going to allow that. We're trying to keep things a little bit clean here. If you want to go ahead and put Buck Fiden, that's cool. But I'm not kicking you out or nothing like that. So, yeah, don't be kicking folks out for that. Just hold their comment. All right, somebody allowed it. So yeah, just as a heads up. Daily, there you are. Welcome. Spray it with Clorox. What, the Warhammer? That's all right, Jim. A lot of folks that are new here don't necessarily know. We like to, keep things relatively clean. It's just in case if anyone's watching it and their kids might be around, they don't feel like they can't watch it until the kids have gone to bed or something like that. So, because me personally, I hardly ever go in to rewatch anyone's live stream. It's just, if I'm going to watch a live stream, I want to watch it live and kind of participate in it. You know what I mean? Big Bear, there you are. Welcome. Cold Mountain. Are you laughing at me? Yeah, you probably are. And that's okay. No. Hey, do you know what, Jim Lang? I need to get one of those T-shirts that says F with a Canadian maple leaf, CK, Trudeau. Right? Like we're both on the same page. But I try and keep the chat clean. That's all. You're back finally from apartment and repairs. Very good, Ivan and Joanne. Awesome. Oh, and yeah, okay. Look at Ivan and Joanne here. They just worked up my sauerkraut recipe today. They shot me a text and said they got themselves a couple of quarts done. So that's nice. Let me know how that turns out after 2 or 3 weeks or however long you want to ferment it. I put one bottle in the fridge after 2.5 weeks. It was real nice. I've got one still out on the ferment. It's a 1 month ferment now. So I haven't tried it yet, but I've never let a sauerkraut ferment that long before. And yes, to whoever asked earlier, Canada Dry. Seeing as my glass is empty of Canada Dry, if y'all would just bear with me, I can go get some more. because it was the fly's fault. I see our Wild Man Survival there. One of my awesome moderators, maybe while you're out, we could bust up Sean in Alaska's channel, Arc Wildman's channel, Ghost Prepper's channel, and bust up all the channels. Mallory over at Quebec Homestead, Broussard Homestead. What about even Prepper Now? Southern Brother. Food Forest. There you are, Howie. How you doing? I hope you're well. There's my Food Forest Permaculture. Maybe we can see a link to their channel. He's out on the West Coast doing some great. I'm not sure if I'd even call it gardening. It's kind of like his channel says, Food Forest Permaculture. Check it out. Seriously good info over there, guys and gals. Just bear with me. I'll go get some more ginger ale. I'll be right back, okay? Hopefully a fly won't knock this one over. Man, I hate flies. Stole my ginger ale from me. It doesn't make me happy, you know. Food Forest Permaculture. Well, I assure you it exists. Arkansas 11. Did we get a link to it? His name is Howie, by the way. Great guy, great channel. They sure do suck, Robert. Yes, they do. They suck big, hairy, wheelbarrow needing balls. Yeah, I don't like them. I got a fly tape rolled out there. There's one fly on it, and the one that's around my camera is just too stubborn to go on over there. All the things, Acres, I'll tell you something. I'm still waiting on the same weight in silver as the couch weighs from Northern Girl Hobbies. That was her bid. So I'm still waiting on payment there. Nah, daily. Yeah, I think you're going to see good things come out of honey badgers for sure. Pretty new, smaller channel. Maybe we could see another link for them. Dog pecker gnat. I'm not sure exactly what that means, but it sounds like, I think it means what it sounds like. So that's all good. Oh, there's that frickin' fly again. No way are you spilling my ginger ale. Not a second time. What am I going to dit on? Caroline, I'm not sure exactly what you're saying. What am I going to do on the north? I'm not sure if there's a typo there. It's confusing me a little bit. You just tried fried green tomatoes? I tried those, and boom, Arkansas 11 got it. Food Forest Permaculture. Good channel, guys and gals. Go check it out. I tried fried green tomatoes one time, and I found it terribly acidic to my mouth. Oh, then what am I going to sit on? You know what? If I get this couch's weight in silver from Northern Girl Hobbies, I'll go get one of those buckets I grew my potatoes in or my beans in. It's got all the holes drilled in the bottom of it, and I'll just sit on that. I'll line up a whole bunch of them, put a board across the top of it, take some of these cushions here, string those out. I'll make myself a nice little settee. That is weird, Ark. What the heck is mixed with the ginger ale? Oh, there's ice in there. See, you can see the ice. There might be a splash of rum in it too. If Northern Girl comes good for all the silver of the weight of this couch, I'll just go buy myself a nice used one. Chris's Clevercraft, how you doing? Good to see you. Welcome. And some new pillows. Yes, I may pay to have custom pillows made. Cashier permission to buy a 5-gallon bucket? What are you talking about? Monique, what's all this here? What are you doing? You feel like getting drunk, but you're allergic to alcohol. All right, I'll have your share then, Monique. Cheers. I ain't hating on no green maters. That's not where I went. I said I found them terribly acidic for my mouth. That's all. Maybe they were not prepared correctly. Maybe they were too green. I don't know. I'm just some dude. And that was 30 years ago when I tried them. Maybe my palate's changed by now. Who knows? Who could say? But like I've heard they're tasty, like from the ever since I was a kid, I heard they're good, but tried them once and I didn't find them to be good. Like I said, I probably made them wrong. Maybe I'll have to try it again now that I've got more culinary experience. At Walmart today, self-checkout, the guy next to you needed cashier to clear the register for him for buying a 5-gallon bucket. Are they flagging 5-gallon buckets now? Really? You are? Okay, hang on a second. I'm moving this over here. That fly's going to get it. Missed him again. I bet the robotic fly. Someone's just toying with me. Ark probably sent that up here. He probably flew that all the way in from Arkansas. He's just laughing his unbearded butt off right now. It is the fly. I moved my ginger ale this time though. Good Lord. He is taunting us, Jen. It's funny. I was on Kicking It with Harold there. I hear you on that, Robert, but I'm going to hide that comment. I hear you on that. I'm not shutting you down out of here or nothing, but let's just, try and mind the F-bombs just a little wee bit. Heige Homestead. Hygge. Heige. Okay. I know I just totally massacred that name. Welcome. Can you please confirm how bad I messed it up and how you say it right? I want one of those salt rock guns for flies. I'm telling you. Joe Morgan, if you can send me one of those, just let me know how much it is and I'll PayPal you or something. Hooga. Hooga? Ho. Hooga. 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 Hygge is pronounced Hooga? Cool. Is that, What sort of, is that like a European background, that name or pronunciation? So I don't recognize it as familiar. But, I mean, it doesn't mean I know every name that's out there, but salt gun. Yeah. All right. Well, send me one, Chris, if you know where to get one. I am CB. Oh, you changed your name. I'm not sure what CB is. Maybe I'm just dumb. Yeah, send the link to Klingon. All right, all right. Backwoods Barbarian. Harry, there you are. Welcome. Ah, it's Dutch. Okay, I appreciate that. So you know what? That's interesting. I grew up on a farm. We had some adjacent farms who were Dutch men and women. We'd always go over and help them out. Like once we had our crops in, we'd always go over and help them either put up their haylage or silage or whatever it might be that they're trying to put in. And man, I'll tell you, they would put on the finest lunch for us. Lunch was like 5 courses. You know, the soup alone and bread and cheese was enough, but I mean, it was course after course after course, and fantastic desserts. Jeep even. There you are. What's going on, Justin? Steffi Joe Roundtree's in here? Hello, I didn't say hello. I apologize for that. Well, welcome, Huga. It's nice to have Dutch folks in here as well. Cozy, warm content. Awesome. Great. That's cool. Well, welcome. I hadn't seen your name in here before, so it's good to see you. Scott's Irish. Jim Lang, yeah, I'm some of that too, with some French thrown in there as well. Tennessee Tactical, there you are. Welcome. Good to see you. Lots of great folks in here tonight. Oh, you got Italian on your other side. Ah, Irish and the Italians. It sounds like a big brouhaha waiting to happen. Jim Lang, oh, American Indian, okay. Native North American. Got my Warhammer right here. Got my Warhammer right there. All the things acres. There you are. Deer ate your berries. Meat for Din Din. Yeah. Well, it's going to be berry marinated meat then, isn't it? All the things. It's just like when a fish comes out of your net while you're taking it over to the fire to cook, and it falls down onto the forest floor and it starts flopping around. A buddy of mine just laughs and points and says, "Look, it's breading itself." I got a dislike? Cool. Nice. Yeah, hit the thumbs up or thumbs down, whichever you want. I don't really care. It's all positive traffic for the channel. So, I mean, haters, go on ahead and hate. Well, I bet you were pissed. But, I mean, yeah, like, them berries would have made good for, just eating over ice cream or in a compote or make some jams or jellies and all those other things. Hey, Kaylin. It goes. It's Wednesday, and it seems like it's been a long week already to me. You know what I mean? Thank you, Robert. I appreciate that. So I just thought I'd jump on here, see how everyone's doing, how y'all's week is going, see if you guys are experiencing the same thing. It's like, wow, it's Wednesday, and it's already been a long week. What's up Wednesday? I'm not going to say that I'm going to make that a regular thing because I'm already busy moderating for Ed on Wednesday nights and other people go live and all that kind of stuff. But all right, Robert's looking for the beer count. I have rum count number 3 here. Well, the fly got one, so I'll say I'm starting on number 2, I guess. Like, good Lord. You got a single rose from your husband. Or from your ex-husband. Isn't that nice? Good. Lovely. Dandelion. Yeah, make wine out of that. Throw it in your salad. Hey, make a dandelion salad. and use dandelion wine to make the vinaigrette with. Boom. There you are. Now you're talking, right? Steffi Joe, you know what? I only caught a portion of it, so I don't know what the whole gist of it was. I'm going to have to kill that frickin' fly. I'm going to have to go back and have it rewatch because I really don't know what the whole thing was about. So, yeah, you got to learn what you can eat. For sure, yeah, you can go shopping on your lawn, and people don't know that. I get the landlord coming around. He keeps a fine lawn, I'll tell you that. But he goes around with this squirty stuff, and he squirts all the dandelions, and then the next day they're all turned black and wilted over. I can't harvest them for making wine or salad or nothing like that because he goes in and he puts poison on it, right? Jim Lang, it's not my lawn, it's the landlord's lawn. So I don't have any control over that. He keeps the grounds, aside from my garden in the back. That I do myself. All right, Hugo. Well, you're going to have to come up with the couch's weight in silver to contend with Northern Girl Hobbies on what her bid is for it already. Okay, see, Hugo, something you got to know about my channel, when I do my live streams, sometimes I'm cooking and I'm not always in frame. I might be stepping out to get ingredients or if I'm doing a live stream like this and it runs long and, maybe you need to top up your tea or have a potty break or whatever, I may be out of the room. While I'm out of the room, my good good folks in the chat here will start auctioning off my stuff. While I'm out of the room, they'll just start, oh yeah, I'll give you $15. They'll lowball me. $15 for the lamp. Are you kidding me? That's an antique lamp I've had rewired. It's got a marble base on it. You know what I'm saying? Auction off my couch, this Haitian folk art painting, all my stuff. They'll start auctioning all that off. Well, no, I don't spray the weeds. I cut them off with, oh, that fly. That fly and I are going to have a freaking reckoning tomorrow. I swear. Don't auction off the stereo. No, not the stereo. No. I got too much into that in my album collection. Off limits. Antale loves the auctions. Come on now. You see? You see what I got to go through? Yes, you can totally eat all those things. Don't spray the weeds, right? The broken clock is actually slated to go to Monograph, but you do metalwork. You're going to help me with the auction. Bravo, Robert. I may need some help. Yeah, that fly is getting some serious FaceTime on the camera here now. I'll tell you what. What's your bid on it, Ark? Yeah, just uncultivated plants. Lots of them have medicinal purposes, and do you know what? Northern Girl Hobbies or Ark Wildman, both their channels, you can go on over to and find out about some herbs that have medicinal qualities and stuff like that. Wild edibles. Both channels are great on that. Exactly, Jim Lang. Yeah, they're medicine. Yeah. What's this all about on the couch? You're outbid for on the couch. Corsair Trainers, there you are. Welcome. Good to see you. Harles, look at you. How you doing? Pull up a chair. I got a whole sofa here, brother. Or sister. I think it's brother. But yeah, no, this is just kind of a random pop-up live stream. What's up Wednesday? I was kind of like, I need to do some vacuum sealing, but that's a little boring. Maybe I'll just relax and pop up a quick live stream, pick your guys' brains a little wee bit, see how your week's going. How's your week going anyways? How's everyone's week going? What are you getting into? What are you getting up to? What are you getting done? Amy Boda. Well, I'm glad to be able to help. I like helping folks. So if if this is what you want to listen to, um, then that's great. I appreciate you chiming in. Really do. Appreciate you coming in. I appreciate all of you coming in, sharing. You guys have great information, that you share all the time, right? Painting your mom's house. Boom. Chris's Clever Craft. That is awesome. Jim, I let them grow in my garden. Absolutely. Oh, you're moving all the things. Gah. 10 pots of mushrooms. Bravo, KDS. That rocks. I love mushrooms. And you guys and gals who don't know me, I'm a nut for mushrooms. Absolutely love mushrooms. Last minute jobs around the house. Preparing for snow to fly. Harles, yep. Snow is supposed to fly up here in Canada. They're talking end of October, like winter is supposed to start. So, Francois Beaumont, hello and welcome. I'm not so sure if I've seen you in here before. If you've been in here, welcome back. And if you haven't been in here, welcome. It's good to see you. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing, Jim. Yeah. You mean this one, Robert? It's delicious. As long as the fly doesn't kill it for me. You're in quarantine till the 21st. And you know what? I don't know if they could legally do that to us up here right now, because we got a vote taking place and we actually have to go out and vote in person to the polling station. So I'm not sure if they could keep you under quarantine. They must give you some other way or opportunity to be able to vote. In Jesus' name we pray. Love you too. Good to see you. Oh, Cha-Cha? Well, I think you've probably seen the bunny rabbits in my videos in the garden here, yeah? Bees, butterflies, bunny rabbits. No deer really come through town. We get the odd fox and raccoons. Plenty of frickin' tree rats. Oh, you're sneaking. That's okay. Sneak away. I'm a pretty quiet fellow myself. I'll be walking along and just walk up beside someone and just stop there beside them, and they won't even notice I'm there. They didn't hear me coming or nothing. I'm a win-win. Hey, how you doing? A late entrance even. Fashionably late. Prepper shows up specifically when a prepper means to show up. You'd be my best barfly. Well, this one here's fixing to have a bad day tomorrow. I'll tell you that. Mail-in ballots. Yeah. What an opportunity for foul ups. You've been planting fall garden. And Dale, that's something we really don't get to do much up here. Do you know what? I might, because I planted spinach kind of midsummer. We had hot early in the summer and then it cooled off. So I planted my spinach when it cooled off, but then it got hot again and it all bolted on me. But now that we're starting to get into more autumn temperatures, I think I might have enough time. Maybe I can put some radish in some dirt and maybe some spinach. Of course, I'll have to look at, what the growing time is for any of that. But I know radish for sure I should be able to get away with. Jen's on your way? Oh, you're going over to Marf? Okay, yeah, we love our Marfugal fam here. So tell them we said hello. May see you over there a little bit later. I'm not sure if I'm done, if Angry's going to be on, or if Marf's still going to be on. Marf's West Coast, so he tends to start, well, obviously, a little bit later, and oftentimes that doesn't work for my time zone, but I may get over there. Radish should be fine. Okay, Hickory Cross, thank you ever so much. You know what? I took a flyer on the, you guys said you were planting potatoes later in the season. I put them against the west fence. The plants seem to be doing just fine. The stems on the plants aren't that huge, so I don't have high hopes for that crop, but it's a high shade area anyways. And it was just kind of a Hail Mary What do I do with these leftover sort of seed potatoes that I have? So I threw them in there as an experiment, and we'll see in like another month when I dig them up, right? Oh, Dagmar, we're just chewing the cud here. I smashed the camera a few times with my pillow because I got a fly bothering it. It knocked my that fly knocked my ginger ale off the table, right down here at my feet, and so the fly and I have a date tomorrow. Yeah, any old potato. Yeah, Martha's top notch, absolutely. And you know what, Jim? Any old potato is a fact. I planted old potatoes that I had from last year that I bought in a bag at the grocery store, and they just kind of got a little bit long in the tooth. Didn't end up using them, and looked at them early spring. It's like, holy crap, these guys got great big long eyes on them, or chits, I guess as they call them. Threw them in the ground. Boom, they grew. Perfect. No, you don't have to get fancy. You sure don't. And if you guys have watched any of my gardening videos or anything like that, I do kind of improv stuff, makeshift, the odd raised makeshift bed. I grow potatoes in containers, yellow pole beans I got in buckets this year, and I'm experiencing success. So I still haven't pulled my early potatoes out of the ground yet. Some are due, but they're okay to sit down in there. It's not going to hurt them to leave them there. We had a massive rain here last night, so you kind of want to have 2-3 days of good dry weather before you start hauling stuff out of the ground, so you don't have to deal with mud smeared all over your stuff, right? I cook cool stuff. Okay, thank you. Well, you know what? That's part of prepping. Just using your mind to understand what you can do with what you have on hand. That will help you live better, thrive, don't just survive. You know what I mean? And the more you know about food and the food that you put back, the better you can make it or change it up. Because, when SHTF and we start talking about beans and rice, we start eating plain beans and rice every day, you're going to experience food fatigue in the first 2 days or 3 days. What's the best way to keep weeds down in a container garden? No pesticides. You could lay cardboard on top of the soil. I see some folks laying sheets of that fly is pissing me off. I see some folks laying sheets of plastic down over top of their plants, just poking holes where their plants will come up. And Robert, I don't have a space to do a video on a root cellar. I can't do that. And I'm not digging a hole big enough to fit a garbage can down in on this property. Just not doing it. I don't own the land, so I can't do that. Yeah, and you know what? The cardboard should compost back into your soil. Just don't use a whole lot. Use like the plain brown one, not ones that's got a whole bunch of dye or ink on it. Really? Did I get him? Oh, sorry about that. I hope I didn't break your guy's neck. SHTF, there you are. Sorry, I've got a fly bothering. It likes the blue light around my webcam here. It's been ticking me off. Mama Preps, there you are. Welcome. Catskill, hello. It's good to see you. There's another channel to check out, Catskill New York Prepper. Boom. Catskill, drop your link to your channel. Come on now. You know we're about that. I wasn't swatting at you, Catskill. I was a fly. I just hope I didn't, because I hit the camera and it just bent right back like that. I'm thinking, oh no, I just broke everyone's neck. What can I do? We like to cut up and have a little bit of fun here, Francois. But hey, Blands, there you are. Welcome. Bland's Promised Land Ranch. That fly just loves that blue light. I need one of those salt. You know, if I shot one of those salt guns at that camera while the fly was on there, I'd probably, my luck, I'd have to go buy a new camera. Because I'm a pretty good shot, I'll tell you that. Snap your fingers, snap your neck. There you are, Obamp. How you doing? Good to see you, Spike. All right, so where's everyone chiming in from? Roughly, where are you from? What's your fuel price? Average daytime high, or if it's getting real cool at nights, chime in with that. If you see a spike in the price of ground beef, anything like that. What's a skinny, guys and gals? What's a skinny? Chime in. I don't want your address or your postal code, just roughly. Your head is still moving, Dagmar. I'm sorry, man. $5 on the webcam. Look at y'all are pretty funny. Iowa, $3. Kevin Dillon, there you are. Welcome. Good to see you. It has been a while. Hope you've been well. Well, you buy food and you know if it's hot or cold or whatever. Kaylin, don't you? You must know that. Chime in. Whatever information you got. Where are you from? If there's some political unrest or riots or protests or something going on, simple preparedness. There you are. Welcome. Good to see you. Happy Wednesday. How's your Wednesday? Roughly where you at? What's your daytime high? What's your fuel price? What is the skinny? That's what I call what's a skinny. Chime in roughly where you're at. Fuel price, average price of ground beef. If you see a spike in any prices, I'm a win-win. Look at you. Wait a second. I'm a win-win was just right there. Boom. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I try and keep things light. Reality reset. There you are. Welcome. Look at all you folks jumping in here. Holy cow. Look at all you folks jumping in here. Did everybody else's live stream just end? And folks are jumping in? Oh, you're growing French kale. Lovely. All right, so folks are chiming in. $3.60, $3.95. Ground beef, 95% for $5. You wear a size 3. All right. I'm a win-win. Sounds like they want folks to send her a dress. Size 3 dress or is it a size 3 shoe? 80 and 289. And Dale chimes in. $1.55, 9. Goodness gracious. 25 is beautiful weather for this time of year. Wine capital. You down in the Okanagan Valley? Or are you, is that Niagara? Native and Diva, look at you. Welcome. I know you're in Florida. What's going on with the fuel prices down there, brother? And your temperatures? Nights are dropping into the 70s. We have our overnight lows here are in the low 50s, 52, 54. Right now it's, the temperature went up. It was 64 when I started the stream. It's 66 now, but it should be down to probably 55 overnight here tonight, which is fine sleeping weather. I mean, you bust open all your windows, and then when you wake up in the morning, you just slam all that down, keep the house cool, right? That's it, Catskill. Yeah, let's see them links there. North of Quebec. What's the polls doing like in your areas where the polls are going on, guys and gals? For me, what I see across the board up here is the Conservatives have taken the lead. Y'all go on ahead and behave yourself now. Wait a second. All right, I know that's probably. I bet you I know who that is. Yeah, someone busted my chops here. All right, well, hang on a second. If you're watching this, you give me a shout after the live stream is done, okay? Behave yourself. All right, Cliff, what's going on down in New Mexico? What was your daytime high? Oh, your laptop had a heart attack. Goodness gracious. As long as it wasn't one of those conniption type fits. Yeah, Cliff, what's going on with your prices? What's the skinny, bro? Temperature, gas price, you know all the things. We know you're in New Mexico, but and it's hot as a MF down there. Of the conservative majority. Well, at the beginning of this whole thing, it looked like, hey, treasures in Kentucky, welcome. It looked like, well, what the polls were saying was that the current, am I on? No, I'm not on any other platforms, SHTF. I can hardly handle this one. But what the polls were saying at the beginning of the outset of this was that the Liberals had a 20% chance of securing a majority government. And they also said Conservatives have a 20% chance of securing a minority government. Well, now the Conservatives are leading the polls. So it's funny how things can go, right? I think so, Jim. Yeah, the fever pitch. Yeah, who knows? It could get things could get mucked up on the, at 2 a.m. on the final day of the count, in the overnight when no one's looking, right? Just like things have happened in other areas, right? Lapis blue. I think I saw that. Yeah, I saw something regarding that. Yep. The flies would be too much on other platforms. Well, other platforms wouldn't have the balls to smash their own webcam with a pillow. Maybe. I don't know. Who knows? I need one of those rock salt guns, or that fly and I are going to have a freaking reckoning tomorrow. I tell you that. A reckoning. It's coming. It's coming. Should I film it? Nah, I don't know if I should. I'll probably be cussing. Kevin Dillon, yeah, we need to be getting ready for winter. I've been getting ready for fall for a month now, right? We need to be doing that. Yeah, they get wonky, sure. Sure they do. But I mean, polls are showing conservatives are ahead. That gives me hope. You know what I mean? A bug of salt is welcome. I'm worth the $75. I've been hearing all kinds of good things about it, Spike. Oh yeah, a terrible hailstorm blew in, Lorna. I was trying to, the dark weather, like the clouds rolled in. I was going to do my smoked meats video, and I wished it would have been a lot longer than that, and how I could have shared that, this is a way that you can do it even on one of those electric grills if you're in a condo or something like that where they don't allow burning the charcoal and that. But I never had time to get into any of that. Kale is not a green that I prefer, Randale. No, I did see they were selling some plants of it at the grocery store, and there's no way I'm paying that money for a kale plant. No frickin' way. I'll grow it from seed first, you know what I mean? Oh, if he keeps me awake all night, I tell you, there's going to be a reckoning. You behave yourself. Who is that now? All right, I'm going to get my other glasses. You've probably never ever seen this before. But all right, I've got my other glasses on here. These are my other glasses. I'm going to put these ones on top of these ones. You ever seen that before? If you're saying anything in the chat, I can't see what it is. But I can see my phone with it. Ah, Okay. People all over the place hooking me up with the salt gun link that came through Klingon from Joe Morgan. Mucho apreciato. That's great. Kale chips. Yes, I've heard of that. What do you do? How do you make them kale chips? You deep fry that? Or what do you do? Oh, is it low res now? I'm not sure. Maybe I did break the camera. Not sure. It looks fine to me, but I mean, I'm on this side of stuff, so I don't know. Three inches of hail. Wow. You have to know what I'm probably not going to film that. No. I'm not going to live stream it. No. Oh, no. Getting weird. Don't make it weird, Northern Girl. You call me after, okay? Like, unless, like, you know, if you're done with making your pickles and that. Birth control, 2 sets of glasses. Hey, you know, there's so many mask mandates and that up here. I just put a condom on before I go to bed by myself for safety, you know, for the safety of all, right? I dehydrate greens all the time, mostly chard, Swiss chard. It grows prolifically and it'll grow right until the when the snow comes. Well, I dehydrate the fly. I'll dehydrate it right into the vacuum cleaner. I'll suck his brains right out. Where is my kitty? My kitty is elsewhere. I don't have a kitty. Can't have a kitty right now. Totally weird. I'm not making it weird. Northern Girl, I think you're making it weird. You have a way of making stuff weird, and it's you're probably under the influence of that freaking pirate Stitchberry. Yeah, that's what's going on. You got a freaking pirate whispering in your ear. All bad stuff. Totally telling you, dude, you need to get him a bandana and a freaking eye patch for Halloween. Nothing is weird. It's all weird. Y'all making it weird. Arkansas Living, he got smart and he bucked out. He usually makes stuff weird. But he don't know stuff anyways, and he ain't got no beard game, so I don't know. He's good and he's intelligent and he's funny, but I'm not sure if I'd listen to that guy. Go listen to him, but take him with a grain of salt. Definitely go listen to him. Yeah, you can live if you want to. If you don't, nobody will. And if you don't live and she don't live, act like an imbecile. Hey, we can live. We can live. Everybody get up and jive. You can live. You can live. That was a really poor attempt at something. I kill him on the beard game. Catskill, let's not get over too overbearing on this. When a man grows a beard, he grows a good beard, a good, lovely beard. He does. He's got a beard game. He just ain't playing his beard game right now. It's summer. It's hot. I get it. We can bust a man's chops, but we got to give him a little break. It's summer, you know. I got my fall hat right beside me. That's not weird. Hey, a lot of people were calling us conspiracy theorists, right? All bad names calling us, oh, you're a conspiracy theorist. Tinfoil hat wearing silly ass mofo. All right. Well, what about mask mandates? That used to be a conspiracy theory. What do you call it now? What about jab mandates for certain occupations? That used to be conspiracy theory. What do you call it now? Right? Like, what do you call it now? When it used to be a conspiracy theory, and it's no longer a conspiracy theory, what do you call it? All right, Raptor Ranch just pulled something up. Okay, listen, Raptor. I'll entertain it, but we can't expect the truth out of the older ladies in the chat. They're allowed to lie, okay? Just bear that in mind. But with that, guys and gals, Raptor Ranch just chimed in how old they are. How old is everyone in here? I'm going to go ahead and say it right now. I'm about a month and a half off of being 52. So Raptor Ranch chimed in first. Called an Eddie nerd. Missed something on that. 55, 62, 60, 44, 66, 52, 46. Hut, hut, hut. Old ladies, we don't care anymore. Older ladies are allowed to lie about their age 5 or 10 years either way. That's just a thing. 4 million. Chris's clever craft. Well, all right, then you're so old, you're farting dust. Sauerkraut turned out fantastic, Cha-Cha. Absolutely delicious. Go watch my sauerkraut taste test video. I taste tested it over by the barbecue, over top of some brats. Was it good? Amy, 56. All the things, 53. Big 5-0 from Francois, sorry. Dagmar, 70. Maybe Dagmar's in the lead here. We may have a winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Been painting cars for 35 years. You old. Damn, you old. That's a good long time to be painting cars. Bet you painted some nice cars. 57 and fabulous. Boom. 46-year-old male. 56 in January. Good evening, all. Francine. Francine, there you are. Welcome. Good to see you. Not just the cucumbers, but the zucchinis as well. 61 and holding. Harles, awesome. Older than you think. I don't think you're any age, to be honest with you. But I wouldn't hazard a guess. Sam, definitely 28. Okay. Counting all the assholes in the room. I can see I'm not alone. I'm definitely not alone. I'm not alone. That was a poor attempt at Volbeat. But I love that tune. That's actually a song. Kind of like a hit for them. Pickling stuff. Ferment stuff, guys and gals. Do that too, right? Don't forget that. Be 70 on November 11th. Awesome, Francine. Fred K, 75. Wait a second. We may have a winner here. Now, who started all this business? Who was that? Because it looks like Fred K is leading the pack here. So if anyone's got questions, all right, this is how communities used to work. We would see to our elders, right? So the oldest person in the village, that would be like your sage or your the person you go to seek knowledge, because they've been alive the longest. They've seen the most shit in life, right? So you go to your elder and you seek their knowledge. Oh, elder, I have this problem. What is your insight into it? All right, so Got any questions? Direct them to Fred K. Fred K's the leader so far in this race. Don't see anyone in here over 75, so with that, I don't know. Anyone have advice on planting garlic? Yes, plant it in the fall. Aside from that, I have no idea. Go see my sister Mallory over at Quebec Homestead. Either that or Hickory Croft Farms. If they're still here in the chat, very good resource to catch that. Or if anyone else in the chat would like to respond to advice on planting garlic, aside from plant it in the fall, please go ahead and ooh, cabbage rolls. Oh, I'll be right there. Dagmar's second then, okay. Dagmar's running a close, well, not terribly close second, but second nonetheless. How old is the village idiot? The village idiot doesn't have to qualify by an age. They just have to be dumb enough to be the village idiot. They could be 12 or 13 years old, or they could be 120 or 123. Don't matter. Just as long as they're dumb enough to pull it off. Or smart enough. Planting your second in the house. What, garlic? All right, Hickory Croft's chiming in there about them having planted their garlic. Excuse me, I'll read it out. Yep, still here. We have a couple of videos from last year. We planted it late, but it did really well. Depending on how far north or south you are. Yep. Yeah, your growing zone will definitely chime in on that. Maybe a little early to plant right now. Okay, gotcha. Guys and gals, go check out Hickory Croft Farm, or any one of my other awesome moderators. If you bust up a link again for Hickory Croft Farm, that would be fantastic. That is a channel more people need to watch. And I don't say that lightly, as you know. Your kids' feet are nasty. Throw them in the bathtub. Give them a brush and make them scrub their feet with soap. And while they're doing that, burn their socks and shoes. And then tell them to have a bath every day and change their socks twice a day. I don't know. Maybe tell them not to walk into mud puddles with it. I don't know. I don't know. Baking soda in the shoes? That's a thing. Yeah. Right strap in there. How you doing? Dingo, your service dog in your prayers. I'm trying to get a brace for him, but the VA does not help with it. What is it? The VA not? No, that was it. Was he a military service dog, or he's your service dog? The VA should help with it if he was a military service dog. Yeah. Northern Girl, post up your Menashe above you there. Is asking for your link. Yeah, there's foot powder, all kinds of stuff. Shoals, foot powder. There's lots of things out there. You can try that. Hey, you know what? You can stuff dryer sheets into their shoes overnight if there's odor to help with it, you know? Yes, I have a filming scourge. I've been punching the crap out of this camera all night with a pillow, Cliff. I need one of those salt rock guns for flies. Duh. All right, hang on a second. Don't move, guys. No, didn't get him again. He's driving me nuts. Goodness gracious. Hey, you know what? You can take their sneakers and you can always throw them in the washing machine and let them air dry as well, right? Yeah. Yeah, you can always throw their footwear into the washer and dryer. Just, if it's like hard heeled shoes, then obviously don't do that. But you don't want to wreck your equipment. But they can be thrown in the laundry, just like towels or whatever, right? It will wear out your shoes. Um, a little bit quicker, just like, the more you wash your jeans, how they get worn in and stuff like that, it'll do that. But yeah, you can always treat sneakers just like, towels or whatever. Yeah, just throw them in the laundry once a month or once every other week or something. Febreze the crap out of them. Yeah, yeah, you can do that. That's a thing for sure too. But yeah, get your kids to wash their feet. Change your socks twice a day. Have different shoes for different things. Like, if they got their going to school shoes, all right, then those are going to be their good shoes. And if they got their out playing after school shoes where they're in mud puddles and such, get them different crappy shoes for that, right? And then those ones, just burn them when they start to stink or fall apart or whatever, right? No socks, no socks. It don't matter. Get them to wash their feet, and yeah, throw their shoes in the laundry. Hey, Suze, what's up? What is up? Good to see you. Random Wednesday night live. It's a What's Up Wednesday. I've been actually we're here Wednesday, and I'm thinking, man, this week is long already. So I popped up asking you guys, what's up with you guys on this Wednesday? Does it seem like a long week to you? Have you been busy working as well? Got all kinds of stuff on the go, yet your house is still a write-off because you got too much stuff on the go? You know what I mean? Not wearing socks or shoes. Well, if your kids are not wearing socks or shoes and their feet stink, tell them to go in the tub. Tell them they can't have dinner until they get in the tub. Yeah, you can have your dinner after. Go wash your stinky feet. Wash your butt while you're in there too. Tell them to have a wash. Yeah, he was just happy to have shoes when you were younger. Gotcha. Yeah, that's a not too distant thing. A lot of folks that are alive today won't necessarily remember times like that, but there are folks still alive that definitely remember having times where if you had shoes, you were happy to have shoes. And if you had to makeshift the laces to tie them up, you were happy to makeshift the laces so you could tie up your shoe. I'm just being myself, Menashe. You know me. All right. So this asshole was on Ed's. Wait a second. Oh, Kicking It. Kicking It got it. All right. Thank you. Okay. I'll just. That a-hole was over on Ed's earlier. Thank you for grabbing that. I appreciate that. I was on it myself, but boom, you're quicker on the draw. I appreciate that, Kicking It Homestead. Thank you ever so much. See, this is what moderators are. One of the things that they do, people don't realize, keep the chat clean like that. And in my channel in particular, my moderators, they're more about busting up links and helping other channels out, conveying information to other people, things like that. Moderators are great for that because they have the ability to share out links and stuff like that, right? So that's great. But when they keep the channel clean, that is awesome. Thank you ever so much. Evening, morning, I see you there. What is shaking? Go on, M. What's the skinny? Chime in. You know the thing. Where are you from? Fuel price, all those things. Daytime high. You don't tell kids to go wash up before supper? Didn't know you had kids. Well, if you don't have kids, then obviously you're not going to tell them nothing, right? Accident. You can say a-hole if you want to. Oh, goodness gracious. Is it, is that what the emoji is or whatever? That's funny. Or the way you type it to not say it. Low 90s. Goodness gracious. And lower humidity. And that's a relief. Goodness gracious. Down Texas. Okay. 278. Wish I had your gas price, but I'm happy I don't have your temperature. That's okay, Em. Just chime in. Was it hot or was it super cold? Are your chickens molten? Hey, all right, here we go, Em. What's your egg count today? How about that? I do have some really great moderators, absolutely, Monashi. I do, and I appreciate every one of them. They're always on the ball and up with the links and busting out. Goodness gracious, Cliff. Guys and gals, go check out my buddy Cliff over at Fox at Outdoors. Cliff, drop your link. Come on. Okay, so Cliff is down in New Mexico where it's hot AF. And he's doing predominantly container gardening and raised bed gardenings. And it comes with all the problems of it being hot AF where he is. But he's having some mondo crops this year. So go check him out for sure. You got to do a joke night. I'm terrible at jokes. I could sit here and listen to all your jokes all night long, but I'm terrible at jokes. I'm terrible at remembering jokes. My delivery on jokes is awful, horrible. I just never been good with them. I mostly find jokes just kind of corny. You know what I mean? There you go. All right, Cliff. Perfect. Yeah. Bust out. Anyone in here who has a blue wrench? Obviously, if you've got a channel, please go ahead and put the link up to your channel. Or if there's a certain video that you have of yours that you think people might enjoy, go ahead and drop a link to that video. The weather's great. Good to hear, Ed. All right, Fred, you stay well and safe. Nice to have you in the chat here, okay? Look forward to seeing you again. Appreciate you being here. Stay well and safe, okay? Yeah, so just kind of a random Wednesday night live, random Wednesday what's up type deal. Did you hear? Depends came out with a new adult diaper. The Biden, and it's already full of shit. Hey, do you know what? That's a good one, Spike. I like that, actually. I think him and Sparkle Socks are maybe trading fancy diapers. Did I watch your tree care video? SHTF. Am I subscribed to you? Okay, SHTF, if you've got a channel, say channel. And then that way one of my moderators can bust up a link to it. So the answer is, I don't think so. Two clowns walk into a bar. Bartender looks at them and asks, is this a joke? Not bad. So this old worn out piece of string walks into a bar and sits down at the bar and like he's all worn out, busted, leans up on the bar and he says, "Hey barman, bring me a whiskey." Barman walks over and He says, "We don't serve no old string in here." I said, "You old string?" He says, "Nah, I'm afraid not." Wait. We got somebody from Alaska here. Alaska. I missed. Oh, not so remote. There you are. Beautiful. Good to see you. Welcome. I hadn't seen you earlier. If you've been in here for a bit and I hadn't said hello, well, here we are. Hello. Kaylin Strain's got a channel. Boom. Maybe we can see a link to that. SHTF. Maybe we can see a link to that. Bust up those links, guys and gals. I'm going to go, and while my moderators are busting up some of those links, I'm going to take an opportunity to get rid of the last ginger ale that the fly spilled and top this one up again. So if you guys and gals need to warm up your tea or maybe get you a snack, now's the time to do it, okay? Take a 2-minute break. Be right back. Yes, we do this on this channel. Why couldn't a bicycle hold itself up? Had no stand? I don't know. Bring it to me, SHTF, before I come on now. It was too tired. Oh my goodness. Womp womp womp. Not bad, but not bad. All right, so 2 minutes, guys and gals. Go freshen up your tea or whatever you're having. Now get your snacks on there, guys and gals. Snack time is a good time. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. All right, so everyone go get their snacks. You get your snacks on. $2 a pillow. What do you... I could use some new pillows. $290. Wait a second. I missed them. Yeah, I'm missing stuff. What the heck? Northern Girl saying $290. That's more saying $2. What the hell? Who's selling? You guys are selling my shit again? I tell you to get snacks, and you're auctioning off my stuff. All right, if I knew how to do it, I'd put everyone in timeout for 300 seconds. Northern Girl, put everyone in timeout for 300 seconds, including yourself. Goodness gracious. You see what happens when I leave the room for 2 minutes? What? That's my new nickname? Kickstand? What's in the jar? What's in the jar? You want to play a guessing game? No. First of all, that was an opportunity for you guys and gals to fix your tea and grab some snacks, okay? What the heck is this kickstand crap? Northern Girl Hobbies? If I knew how to time you out, Ramona Perez, best name on the planet, love that name, and welcome. Guys and gals, roll the name on the R's of Ramona Perez. Ramona Perez. Most beautiful name on the planet. Yeah, I don't know what all this kickstand business is. There's some underhanded stuff going down. Oh, Banff. Spike, I think you're in on it. Northern Girl, you're in trouble, dude. You did kickstand. Whoa, goodness gracious. Kickstand. Where the hell did that come from? Who paid you to say that? It was probably Northern Girl sending out the silver she owes me for the frickin' couch. Goodness gracious. I send you guys off to get snacks and I get back with a new nickname. What the frick is going on? I get back with a new nickname and you guys are selling my frickin' shit. What's up? That's good to hear, Ramona. Lovely to see you as always. Absolutely love your name. Best R-rolling name ever. Love it. Ramona Perez. I just like saying it. Just like when I see East Tennessee Preparedness. I just say, East! That's all I say. And he knows what I mean. Just love saying East. Or Ramona. It's great. All right. So you guys were sent off to fix your tea and get snacks. Goodness gracious. All right. You were sent off to get tea, fix snacks. What did you get for snacks? Roll up rim to win. Yeah, that's a Tim Hortons thing. Name it after Ramona. Hey, I used to have two cats. They were sisters, both pure white. One was fluffy long hair, and the other one was a little bit shorter hair. They had two completely different personalities. But these two sister cats, they were named, one was named Horace, and the other one was named Roberto. Horace and Roberto. My two sister cats. Oh, string cheese and Rice Krispies. Whoa! String cheese and Rice Krispies? All right. That's cool. Extraordinarily different. In Jesus' name we pray. Will you stop having fun at my demise? So short kickstand. Ah! Send me a compass. Not one of those shitty ones. Send me one of those good military grade frickin' compasses. Because Northern Girl thinks because I'm on the North Shore, I don't know what direction north is. What do you use to hold up a bicycle? Nothing, it's too tired. A kickstand. What about a bicycle rack? Huh? Ever leaned one against a building? A tree, maybe? Biscuits and gravy. That's an excellent snack. Can any of you guess what I've got in the jar for my snack? Well, it depends what direction you're looking at it from there, Cliff. If you're looking at it from New York, then the answer is no. But I guess if I look at it and I'm not in the water, the answer is yes. No, it's not peanuts. Morning, you behave yourself. No, it's not peanuts, not cashews, though I did have a jar of them in my hands today, looking at them. No, hell no, corn nuts, absolutely not. I don't like not knowing when I'm chewing on stuff, if that's the stuff I'm chewing on or my teeth. No, it's not Skittles. No, it's not caramel corn, though I loved that when I was a child. Jar of nuts and bolts. Nuts and bolts aren't bad. That's a delicious snack. I've been eating those since I was a little child. They used to come in a cardboard box. Same with bugles. Nope, not pretzels or nuts. No Scooby snacks. No M&Ms. No, not pork rinds. Man, I don't think I've had a pork rind in 35 years. No, not venison jerky. Jerky would be breaking on my teeth. Okay, so the first answer I see that's correct looks like Menashe Prepping says goldfish. All right, let's see the frickin' turmoil this causes. Yeah, it's goldfish. So, like, I oven can these things. That's one of this year's batches. And they'll be good on yourself for like 5 years, right? I do that with crackers, stuff like this. And it'll help keep your stuff awesome on the shelf way longer than in its original package. But so yeah, like when I'm a snacker, I'm a salty dog type guy. I'll have stuff like this, or if cashews, if I can see them at a decent price, I'll buy some. But yeah, I'll be having stuff like this or chips and dip. I'm a salty dog usually when it comes to snacking. But last night, I'll tell you what. I don't know what it was over the last week. I had this sweet craving, man. I went out and I bought an entire apple strudel. Grizz, look at you. Good to see you. Happy What's Up Wednesday. How's your Wednesday? Has it been a long week for you? Chime in where you're at. Well, obviously it's Montana. Fuel price. What's the what? All that stuff. You know what to do. But yeah, I had a wicked sweet tooth going on this week. So I got a whole apple strudel. I got a little package of 2 pecan tarts, which I may just sit here and eat in front of you. I may eat one in front of you. I got some frickin' little chocolate moon pies or whatever the hell they were. And I got a box of ice cream sandwiches. So last night, on the, when you get your snack on, I was looking for the sweet part of everyone's got their salty and their sweet, right? It's just one of those flavor profile combos. Mostly I'm a salty dog. Every now and again I do a sweet. Sometimes I smash the two together. Last night I was on a sweet thing, okay? But, yeah, okay, so sweet thing last night. So I got this box of little ice cream sandwiches. I unwrapped 2 of them and smashed them both in together. 2 ice cream sandwiches all at once. No, not infantry. Actually, I was communications. Army element, communications research, Atlantic Command, Canadian Armed Forces. And when I did my service, I was serving not only your country, my country, many others as well. And most of my service was performed from, let's just say, underground. Oh, it was a pleasure to do my service. I'd serve my country again. I don't always necessarily agree with the excuse me, politicians who are running things, but you know, to do what I've done for my fellow countrymen, I'm happy to have had the opportunity, and should it be required again in the capacity that I'm able, I'd be happy to do so yet again. And I'll tell you right off the hop, my entire experience in the military was not good. There are tons and tons and tons of parts of it that are good and leave lingering good stuff. You know, U.S. Army, thank you for your service. That's freaking great. I always try and give shout outs and thanks to any service members, current or former, current, retired, or you know, haven't paid the ultimate price. 8 years U.S. Navy. Thank you for your service. Oh, you got met out? I actually got bought out under the Forces Reduction Program in the mid-90s, when it was unpopular for Canada to have a large military during all the Eastern, Middle Eastern conflicts there. Moderators are on the job here. Thanks so much. Appreciate that. Honey Badgers, nice job. Yeah, don't time them out. Just kick their ass out of there. Appreciate you. Thank you. Yeah, it's all service members. I mean, I always try and say thanks if I run into a gentleman who may be displaying you know, evidence of having served, whether he's wearing a hat that says U.S. Army veteran or Canadian military veteran, whichever. I always take a minute and thank them. Because, and you know what, I'll tell you what, I didn't really get thanked a lot for my service until I started to get a little bit older in life, and then you know, I started finding that younger people were noticing, and they'd take a minute to say thank you for your service, and to have someone say that to you, it's very humbling, for sure. And I didn't really know how to react at first, and I've just come to learn. I just say you're welcome, happy to have done so. All you do is hunt and fish, trap, YouTube, show they're disabled. You can still get out. Bravo, right? That's the way to do it. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Thank you for your service and your sacrifices. Keeps getting unhidden. Do you know what? Maybe somebody is trying to, moderators are trying to swat them at the same time. I haven't even seen what they're saying, so you know, maybe this is a scrap between the moderators. I don't know. You didn't know my MOS? My MOC, as we call it up here in Canada, Military Occupational Code, was 291. communications research. Go look it up. See what you can find out about it. Probably bupkis. You know, our let's just say our mail carriers were cleared to top secret, okay? Our mailmen. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Yeah, it was a form of communications. It was called communications research. So use your imagination on that. What do? Well, we researched communications. Well, hey there, Heather. Welcome. It's good to see you. Did you bring snacks? We can have snacks, you know. Oh, you were a mailman until the Bologna 1-9er? I'm not necessarily as much on the techie end of those things, SHTF. I was more of an operator. Like if we ever had a problem with the equipment, we had techies. We would just pick up this generic phone that was attached to our station with no dial or buttons on it. We would just pick up this handset, say, hey, I got a problem. They'll say, okay, we'll be there in 5 minutes. And we get a knock at the door. And then we'd sanitize the room, buzz them in. They'd go behind our hardware, fix the shit, and leave. They'd say all clear, and then they'd leave. We'd buzz them out of the room, and then we could get back to work. You understand? Remoto Perez, my service was Gulf War era, like at the dawn of the Gulf War. War was declared while I was in boot camp, okay? So the base I was on to do my boot camp, it was really weird. We were doing a boot camp, and then war got declared, and the whole camp changed. The whole base changed. It was on high alert. Because we were at war. So I did my military service during the dawn of the Gulf Wars and throughout the Gulf War era. And I did all of my service. Even though I was serving overseas and around the country, I did it all from underground, thousands of miles away. Okay? So I've never seen the theater of war. I've never been boots on the ground on a battlefield, and I would never, ever claim to have done so. Anyone who claims battle glory who's never been on a battlefield is a piece of shit, in my opinion. That's stolen valor, and that's lower than low. Well, I don't know about that, Menashe. It made me do some things I didn't want to do. Made me, and through having done some of those things, made me realize a lot of stuff about myself. And it made me realize what I'm capable of doing. You know, that's one of the things the military will teach you. It'll teach you that you are able to do way more than you think you're able to do. And plus, in addition to that, it will instill some very, very awesome life qualities that you can carry through with you. And that's part of it, is the understanding that you can do things that you never thought you could possibly do. 11B1V. I can't decipher all what those codes are. Can you say it in words what your MOS was? Ramona, it was my pleasure. Maybe not at the time, but reflecting back, it was my pleasure to have served my country and many others. You know, the coalition. There's nothing like serving up the coordinates of SAM sites to keep other countries' flyboys safe. Let me just put it to you like that. Airborne Ranger. Bravo. Bravo. Okay, so Robert Winslow is a hard-ass mofo. I gotta punch that camera. Man, that fly is an asshole. Yeah, Rangers are hardcore. Airborne Rangers are hardcore. Huge respect for them. You know what? They shut down the Airbornes up here. They were, I'm not sure if you had purple berets for you guys when you are doing your service. They shut down the Airborne up here. They were all purple beret. And when you saw a purple beret walking around, give that guy a wide berth. You know what I mean? Yeah, mad respect. Mad respect for the Airborne. And I mean, I'm not talking just for my country, like any country's airborne soldiers, hard ass mofos. Oh yeah, Dagmar, yeah. Do you know what? I wasn't even in the service terribly long, Dagmar, and my folks and my kids said when I came out of it, I came out a changed person, and I didn't even see the theater of combat. You know what I mean? Well, it's a tiny fly, but I mean, like the portal on the webcam, it's only like that big. Like it's only that big. So when a fly gets on it, the fly seems huge. Airborne is like, yeah, paratroopers. They go up in planes, they parachute down, and they land on the ground and kick a bunch of ass. Hard ass fellas. I'm not sure if there's ladies doing it. I'd say ladies too if I knew, but I don't know that, so I can't go ahead and say it. But yeah, Airborne, hardcore. The Airborne is who you drop in behind enemy lines when you really need to get something done. And those fellows will go in and get something done. Dagmar, I can quite imagine. Yeah. I was a member of the Royal Canadian Legion for a lot of years. And I met a bunch of old timers out of World War II, right? Nicest bunch of folks you'd ever want to meet. Some of them still troubled, you know, back when I knew them. Most of them are dead now, but you never heard them talk a lick about it. Not a word. You never did. And there was the rare occasion. Someone would say something. When they did, everyone shut up and listened. Everyone. Because that's an extraordinarily rare occasion that any of them talk about it. I guess that's why they call it the horrors of war. Never wish anyone to see that. Terrible. Glad I've never seen it. You know, probably would have done me over mentally, like anyone else. Goodness gracious, reality. Wow. Goodness. That fly, I tell you. The fly is the bane of my existence. Aside from all the other crap that I need to do tomorrow, one of my priorities is going to be killing that bastard. Yeah, the fly. The fly. What the hell? Normandy on the 75th anniversary. Oh, the museum there, Canadian Museum, is amazing. I bet it is. You know what? Canada played a significant role in that for sure. And that's a story that doesn't really get told a whole lot. And I mean, whatever. That's just history is who it's written by, basically. So. Muskoka, your pops never said nothing about it. Refused to speak of it. Didn't get any healing till the 90s. Goodness gracious. When some buddies went back to see all the places rebuilt. That's terrible, yeah. A lot of good people suffered for a lot of decades because of that, right? The hunt for the fly. No, Chris, no. I'm not going to do that. If if I was going to do that, I'd live stream it for you, just for giggles. But I mean, like, sure, that'd be funny, but hopefully I got better content to make videos of than that. Don't get in a transporter with the fly. It doesn't end well. Klingon. Bravo. That's an old movie. Wow, The Fly. It was Jeff. Actually, I don't remember the guy's name. I think he was in the original Jurassic Park movie, maybe. I don't know. He was one of those sort of comedy type actors. That's content gold. Really, Chris? That's not surprising, Dagmar. Goldblum, Jeff Goldblum. Muskoka. Look at the big brain on you. Thank you ever so much. Oops. I think I just broke my webcam. Whoa. Hang on a second. No. Did I break your guy's neck? Are you okay? Did I get the fly? Did I get him? No, he's right back on top. What the hell? Duh. Need a newspaper or something I can roll up. I got no freaking newspaper. Oh. This is tripping. Tripping me. Sorry, whiplash? Oh. Don't, please don't, just no lawsuits, okay? Like, go through your insurance company and tell them I don't have a lawyer or an insurance policy. Just let them know I'm uninsured. And when they hear that, they'll be like, there's nothing to sue for then. So I got nothing, right? Y'all already sold my lamp, and there's probably a bid in there on my stereo, all that stuff, right? The fly with 9 lives, no kidding, right? Like, what the? Grr. The bane of my existence. Ceiling looks in clean shape. Ceiling is freaking terrible in here. This whole place is put together with spit and tape. Okay, for the last 20 years, I've been a professional interior finisher, drywall finisher, making drywall ready for painters in brand new custom homes. Okay? And this place is shit. Like, look over in the corner up over there. You see how all the tape's all wrinkled? It's not even attached to the board. It's garbage. It's bunk. It's junk. Terrible. You're taking a couch. Well, I'm not getting off of it, so I got a drink. I got some snacks. Y'all want to come and pick up the couch? My ass is going to be on it. You're going to have to carry me, though, too. Sky raisins. Do you know what? That's hilarious. There's lots of dogs out there that just like, snap. They'll eat flies right out of the air. Yeah, fly. Sky raisins. That's beautiful. Love that. Love it. Sleeps on the floor after viewer's lawsuit takes the couch. I can believe it was an honor to walk on that beach. Yeah. I'd probably cry. I'd probably have my head bowed. I'd probably be extraordinarily humbled. Ragnarok, there you are. Welcome. It's good to see you. I'm doing a good job holding the sofa down. Hey, if y'all want to come and pick it up, my ass is going to stay on it. So, I'll get my snacks, get a little blanket here, some pillows, my pillow cushions. I can roll up, have a wee nap while you carry me wherever we're going. Where are we going anyways, if you take my couch away? No, it's not a sparkle sofa. Ramona, you behave yourself. Come on now. Or I'll stop rolling the R's. I can quite imagine, Grizz. Terrible, terrible things. Totally got my groove worn in the couch. You know what? The last couch I had before this one was even prettier. Like this one, this is a nice big long couch. You can sleep a good long person on this couch if you need to. Last settee I had, it was a 2-seater leather, high-backed, wing-sided leather settee. Man, antique one, I'll tell you, is beautiful. Hey Mark, how you doing? Welcome. It was beautiful, gorgeous. I paid like $320 for it, or maybe it wasn't that much. Maybe it was $280, $260, something like that, at a antique shop over in an adjacent town. And it was lovely. However, I did have my own personal ass spot. And everyone does. Whatever your seating arrangement is in your house, you have your ass spot. And because I've been sitting on the thing so long, and it was an antique, my ass literally drilled a hole in the thing. So like I'd be sitting down, and like my ass would be way down in the thing, my knees would be up because my ass was so far down that I was stuffing pillows down there so I could sit up and stuff like that. So I had like that much pillows down to the floor holding my ass up. And I saw this couch. It's like, yeah, I'll take that one. And the other one that I had, a buddy of mine that lived around the corner, I said, hey man, listen, this is a really nice couch. Needs a little bit of work. This little settee, I think it'd be great for your place, and it's free. You can have it. So he just picked it up and he walked around the corner with it. Got himself a beautiful antique settee, I'll tell you that. Beautiful red leather with brass studs all around the thing and around the back and the sides and the top. Absolutely gorgeous. Yeah, big old sinkhole from my stank hole. All right. I've hidden the user on this channel. Please do not unhide that user. Been seeing them here all night. That's too much. That old school lamp. Oh yeah. Hey, do you know what? These lamps are so old school. Here's the light bulb that goes in them. Look at the size of the threads on this. It's freaking huge. And these are like 12 bucks a piece for the light bulb that goes in it. Now, this one is out of that one there. Like the lights that you see on this one are just the sort of under, yeah, you can't see that. They're sort of like the under candlelight ones. And this one goes on top, okay? And this one over here is the same. I'm not sure if you can see it because of the light on it. Yeah, the light's too bright. Those are just the underlit candle type ones. But this one goes on the top of that one as well. But yeah, they're just absolutely huge, massive threading on them. 12 bucks a piece for these light bulbs up here. And this one here's got a, like these are all brass lamps. This one here's got a nice marble base on it. Beautiful, beautiful lamp. All rewired. This one over here, rewired as well. And it's just a brass one. It's just a stand-up brass one. They got these old school globes on them that are real cool that fit up top. I did put a lampshade on top of one of these here. But here's sort of the, this needs a cleaning, but this is an example of the old school globe that sits up on top of it there. Just, you know, it sits up upright. You can see how it's all so like old milk glass, and it's got these etched lines in it. Very, very nice, nice antique lamps. This one here with a marble base on it, I got it at a yard sale for $5, and a buddy of mine rewired it. That one over there, I paid $60 for it at a antique, a little boutique or store. So I got $75 into between the two lamps, and you know they're worth $150 a piece at least, right? I love old stuff. I love antiques, all that kind of stuff. You guys know that. I love old stuff that has a use and a purpose, right? You know, like I like to keep weapons around. There's a great prime example, right? Keep it right on the couch behind me. Who knows how old it is? And we know exactly what it is, right? Very useful. Very good to have at hand. Hey, Suze, you on your way out? All right, you stay well and safe. Keep your prepping on, okay? Lava lamp. I've had a couple of lava lamps, and they're pretty cool for ambiance, for sure. They can be. Some of them take a real long time to warm up and for the goo to start doing this lava thing around. The older they get, you know. My couch would look awesome in a Gothic castle. Yeah, it would, but this is a little bit more modern than Gothic. This is probably, if I had to hazard a guess, 1890s to 1920s, I would think. Well, welcome back, Raptor. Hey, Ragnarok, I keep something in every room. I'm going to go get something off the wall that I keep on the wall in my kitchen to show you. And that's not all I've got on the wall in my kitchen. So just bear with me a second, okay? You may really appreciate this. Victorian, I think, is more around 1850. And if you're in England talking about that era, you're probably talking, it would be more classified as Napoleon III, I think, era. Okay, so after a quick trip into the kitchen, I picked up one thing that I keep directly beside the front door. Raptor Ranch. Well, hello to your son. Does your son have a name that we can shout out? We're not looking to pry on names or anything like that of children. Like that's not the business. But if we could shout out a young lad's name, we would be happy to say hello. And we could get everyone here in chat to say hello. Menashe, they can be brutal. They can be brutal. This picture here is a piece of Haitian folk art, and it's actually painted on a sugar sack. On the reverse, years ago when I bought the thing, you could see the faint outline of palm trees and writing in French. Definitely painted on a sugar sack. I've had estimations that this painting is probably worth $8,000. Mind you, that's when Haitian folk art was hot. I don't know what the market's doing on that right now. Harles, there you are. Welcome. Good to see you. It's holding steady, Ramona. I might have to bump it up a second. We'll see what happens after the 20th with the election here. And if it doesn't go right, I might have to bump it up a second or two. $40 for the picture? No. Okay, so anyways, I went out to the kitchen to grab something, which I'll show you second. What I'll show you first is something I keep by the door, and it's this. This is the handle end of it. You can see it has a knotted, braided leather wrist strap attached to it. This is a 1920s era New York City police officers' billy club. And I'm not sure if it's made out of hickory or what the wood is. But when I feel the end of it, I feel some lumps and bumps and dings in it. So that means this has probably cracked a lot of skulls or shoulder blades or collarbones. I found this at an antique shop, and I think it was $18. I couldn't leave it there for the price. And I have this in my umbrella rack next to my front door. What do I have behind my back door? A crossbow. All right. Ragnarok. You're gonna appreciate this if you enjoy bladed weapons. Yeah, Billy. A true New York City 1920s police officers billy club. Yes, I have it. Yes, I do. It's a skull cracker. Just the same as this. This is much older. As effective. Came from a different place in a different time. But in my opinion, it's important to have self-defense weapons around at all times. Not to mention, are they functional, but they're also great decorative pieces. Old blackjack. Well, I could use a whole bunch of old black. Oh, an old blackjack. Yeah. Actually, I've seen new ones for sale, brand new ones. I could get a brand new one, but then I would have to leather treat it so that the leather was soft, so it was flexible. But yeah, they sell brand new ones at the Army Surplus store that's local to me. You want my crossbow in your back door, Cliff? You behave yourself, dude. Okay, Ragnarok. Not just Ragnarok. Anyone in chat? Does anyone in chat like bladed weapons? I've never heard of a prepper or outdoors type that likes bladed weapons before. That seems odd. That seems curious. Let me think. If you like bladed weapons, hammer a 1. If you want to see a bladed weapon, hammer a 1. And this is just one of the many things I keep on my kitchen wall. All right, there are some ones. Very dangerous. I don't happen to have any swords. I do have some axes, but they're not as nice as I'd like. I used to have some beautiful old cast iron or wrought iron broad axes from the early 1800s. But I ended up in a hard spot and I had to sell some things. So I sold that and some of my beautiful old antique draw knives and shipwrights ads, ADZE ads, things like that to a museum. You get hard times, you get hard times. But I mean, when you're in good times, here's something I found when I was in good times. I'll let you guess what I paid for it. But what I'm going to do is I'll show it to you first. Check this out. Look at this. And I'll bring it closer to the camera just so you can see it. And I'll tell you right now, the blade end on this is still sharp. Still sharp. You can see how the blade is hand hammered. See all the little dings in it? Hand hammered blade. Look at the knurling. Look at the detail work throughout the handle of this weapon. Look at the hook end. It's pointy. You don't want to get hit on the head or the shoulder with that. Okay, so Ramona Perez asked the question, is it a tomahawk? It's similar to a tomahawk, but it's not a tomahawk. Mr. Tom, I woke you up. This better be good. I'll tell you what, mister. If you're looking at this and you're telling me it's not good, well, I'll tell you what. You best go back to sleep because you're dreaming, mister. We're just talking weapons and bladed things and stuff like that. Yeah, very exquisite piece. Okay. All right. So, I found this at my local flea market to a dealer. He deals in blades and antique firearms and other kinds of weapons, obviously. And so I found it there. What do you think I paid for it? No, it's not an old railroad tie. Yeah, everyone say hello, nice hello to Mr. Tom. Sorry I woke you up. You know what? It was probably not me. It was probably the kitty crew looking for their midnight snack. It's 12:30 here, Mr. Tom. They're telling you you're late. You should have been up half an hour ago. Hey, Chris, how you doing? Welcome. $1. I wish I'd paid 25 bucks. I wish I'd paid $5 for it. No, I had to dig a little bit deeper than that. Your M1 carbine is definitely better, Mr. Tom, but it's also different. You know, if I'm close enough to you where you can't use that carbine, this is better. Just saying, my friend. Don't tell Tom to go back to bed. Now, if he's up and he's in here, let's give him a nice welcome. No, I didn't have to lay out $100 for it. Okay, so this was part of a lot that the gentleman had for sale. Okay, there was this, there was a bow, some arrows, a blowgun, and I think a rifle as part of this lot. So a gentleman came in and bought the whole lot, and this had fallen behind the behind a shelf. And when the gentleman came in to pick up his lot of things, it was a piece that wasn't collected and added to his lot. It got missed or whatever. So this was on the shelf for sale for $40, and this is like a 1900s era Zulu Warriors war axe. and I paid 40 bucks for it. And it's a beautiful piece to have on my wall, and it's sturdy enough that I would, if I needed to, I could pick that off the wall and use it. And if I needed to, I wouldn't hesitate. You know, absolutely beautiful piece, beautiful workmanship on it. Like I said, naturally hand hammered. You can see it a little bit better on that side of the blade. Hand hammered blade, and like I said, it would hardly take 2-3 passes across a stone to get that nice and sharp again. Get out of there, Mr. Fly. But yeah, so I keep stuff like this on my kitchen wall. I keep stuff like this by the front door. I keep stuff like crossbows behind the back door. What's behind your back door? This ain't up for bids, folks. Grizz, it's a lovely piece. A lovely piece. I appreciate antiques and older stuff, and I especially appreciate antiques, older stuff, bladed stuff, things that are still useful that you could use today. Like I got old scythes on my wall, old big old buck saws. You got a blade on either end and 2 men work it. Got that on my kitchen wall. All kinds of stuff. Antique stuff. Still usable. I love bladed things. Oh. I'll show you one of the coolest little bladed things. I keep, yeah, fly swatter. But one of the old school ones that used to twist and like with a good sturdy wire that your grandma used to hit you with. One of those, that'd work good. But they don't sell those anymore because freaking China. Okay. So for me now, this is one of my most favorite old bladed things that I have on my wall in my kitchen. Now I got a whole run of them. There's 4 of them stacked in a little line. Got my doorway here, and then there's the window just about a foot away. So I got about a foot of wall, skinny little thing, a wall going up there, and I decided to decorate it with a bunch of bladed stuff like this. So I got 4 of them hung up in a line. Does anyone know what that is? No, it's not a meat cleaver. Still use your antique scythe? Yeah, it works great. Yep, should. A whole house tour. Demand a whole house tour. Well, Mr. Tom, I'm going to have to go ahead and admit right now, my house is very much like yours, which is probably why you don't do a whole house tour as well. However, once I get some more work done to it, get it tidied up a little bit more. Yeah, it's a prepper household, and it's a single man's household, bachelor's household as well. So, needless to say, I'm left to do everything just like by myself, just like you are. So let's just say it's a little untidy. Oh, bullfrog's onto something there. Bullfrog's onto something. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's a skinning knife right there. That is. I'll tell you, 2 passes across a stone, you can be skinning with this again. Very useful. And, you know, it's got this nice little leather thing on it, I guess, to hang it from. That's how I bought it. And it just hangs well on the wall, especially with all those other stuff. Other ones that are like it. Makes a nice little Spooky is cleaning the dining room right now. Well, once she's done, you send her over here, Mr. Tom. Send Speedy, too. I got work for both of them. An ulu. Ah, goodness gracious. All right, ulu is in not an unrecognized word to me. It's just I've kind of misfiled what the meaning is of ulu. Gracie's trying to vacuum. Ah! Well, as long as Mr. Tom, as long as you're keeping them busy, that's great. A fly dicer. Yeah, no kidding. If I could get that fly to sit still for just a second, just go right across its head, just separate its head from its body. Done. Inuit skinning knife. I'm not so sure whether this one's Inuit or not. I don't really think so due to the region where I bought it. But yeah, very, very similar for sure. Oh, Cleo's supervising. Well, Queen might as well supervise, right? Probably best fit for it. Shell rock, yeah. Hey, don't forget about flint either. And flint napping, using a rock to strike another rock made of flint to make a sharp-edged whatever you want to use, whether it's for cutting up your dinner or taking an animal apart or skinning something out or whatever it is. See you take him out. Well, if it really came down to it, I'd go get the shotgun. But I mean, then I'd have some damages to repair, and police would show up, and that's not a road I want to go down right now. For a fly. Just 10,000, Mr. Tom. Goodness gracious. Well, that's 10,000 you won't have to worry about. Need it for the sleepy pervert potato. Yeah, don't be going spilling all your beans, Mr. Tom. Yeah, I got, like I said, I got a lineup of 4 knives like this hanging in a strip, just as a decorative thing between a door and a window, and it makes a great display piece. But I got all kinds of stuff like this, bladed weapons. I could use that as a weapon. This is definitely a weapon. Just hanging on my walls in the kitchen, stuff all around me. Love the antiques and things that are functional. I will want the papa. Yeah, well, I want that salt fly gun. Salty fly swatter. You can't get a good old-fashioned fly swatter anymore, unless maybe you find one at a yard sale. And if you do, the rubber on the swatting end is probably so brittle, first time you use it, the whole head of it'll explode. My grandma used to do that. She'd wear out her fly swatters, and then the wrapped up wire on it was still so good, she'd hang on to that to use it to beat us with. I'll tell you. My Nana was a little woman. She was like 4'10", full on Irish, red hair, and she ruled the roost, man. She wore the pants. And the funny thing about my Nana and Papa, my Nana, she would she would watch the NASCAR, okay? She would watch the NASCAR and the boxing. And my Papa, he used to watch those afternoon daytime soaps. I don't know. I don't even know what any of them would be called now. But yeah, he would be watching those daytime soap operas. You think the housewives would be at home looking at? That was my Papa looking at that. My Nana, she was looking at the car races. She loved Dale Earnhardt. Now myself, I was a Rusty Wallace fan back when I was watching auto races. Now, I'll tell you something. Okay, my Papa, he passed long before my Nana did. And one thing that was a given: you do not call Nana on Sunday while a race was on. You just didn't. It was like illegal in our family. It was illegal to call Nana on Sunday while the race was on. However, I played it smart. Okay, I would put the race on too, and I'd call Nana like when they were on a break, right? Break or commercial. I call Nana. We have a little wee chat, talk about the race a little bit, hang up the phone. Oh, Nana, it looks like the race is coming back on. I'll hang up. I'll get back with you in a little bit, right? So I do that, and then I call her back after, they did so many more laps, or if there was a crash and they had to have a break, whatever. I call her in the breaks. I was the only one in my whole family that was allowed to call Nana on Sundays during a race because I played it smart. Call her in the breaks. Don't interrupt the freaking race on the girl. You know what I mean? Bullfrog, you on your way? All right, you stay well and safe. It was nice to have you here. A pull-down loop on our garage door? Goodness gracious, I don't even remember. I don't think the garage door was tall enough that you needed one. Tom's saying lost most of the stuff when Anna Wright's thing broken. Lost most of what, Mr. Tom? I missed something there. I'm sorry to hear that. Reality, you're on your way. All right, you stay well and safe. Francine, you stay well and safe as well. Oh, it's buffering? Oh. Mr. Tom, I don't know if I'm going to do that. And I don't do that often. Every now and again, but not terrible often. And it would have to be a terrible late night show if I was doing one of those on video. I'd have to go and delete all that. And yeah. A blunt. Hardly, Mr. Tom. No. No. Nope. Gonna keep that off the channel. Just so it's not on there. Well, I am in Canada, so it's okay. But the YouTubulars don't necessarily think so. You understand what I'm getting at, Mr. Tom? With all that censorship and such. Like, don't get me wrong. I could if I wanted to. Like, I got some here sitting right on the table. It's part of last year's crop. If I wanted to. Some papers right there if I felt like it. But I don't hardly ever do. I think last time I rolled one, it might have been 2 months ago. Maybe. Harles, that's nothing. You should see what the garden's doing right now. I just went out over the last couple of days and lollipopped everything. Oh, you can't even think of it. Yeah, hard copy on that, Mr. Tom. But yeah, I went outside and lollipopped everything a few days ago, and I'll just say I'll show you. I'll put video up with some pictures of it once the harvest comes in. Well, there's certainly good stuff that comes out of there because they have an excellent growing climate. I've had buddies out there growing that for 30 years. Still get rated over stills over there. Well, I legally bought a still at a store here. Now, it's not a proper still for making like your corn mash type stuff, but Bought one at a store. It's like a countertop appliance. I still got to do a video on making that. But yeah, bought that. It's legal here for us in Canada to grow 4 cannabinoids per household in the backyard. Now, it's supposed to be 4 feet tall. I think mine are like 6.5 feet tall. But I don't see anyone rolling around with measuring tape. And anyone comes in the yard, I just tell them, hey, where are you going? What are you doing here anyways? State your business. State your purpose. All right? Haven't seen no one rolling around asking questions, so. Ramona, if you're talking about the cannabinoids, I still got about a month. I still got about a month on those, so they're going to get huge. But as far as, we're the peppers are really starting to roll in now. The beans are starting to give up the ghost a wee bit. I'm going to harvest all of those for seeds for next year. All right, you stay well and safe. Yeah, cannabinoids have a month. The tomatoes, my San Marzanos, they're not like they're starting to produce on the vine a little bit, but they're not anywhere close to ripening. I'm starting to get a few, like the odd, the beefsteak tomato. The cherry tomatoes are starting to pop up like outrageously. You know, you guys and gals know indeterminate cherry tomatoes. They just give you frickin' cherry tomatoes until you can't eat another cherry tomato, right? They sure do need some downsizing. Yes, they do. My tomato crop is way down from last year too, Grizz, but it's solely for the reason that I didn't plant any San Marzanos. All the San Marzanos I got out there, they're all volunteers from last year. All of them. Some of the cherries as well as the Better Boys. I got some yellow varieties out there I never even knew I had. So, yeah, I had the same sort of relationship ender when I joined the military in the right around 1990, Mr. Tom. So I haven't done a whole bunch of that, in my life. It's not, I make it, turn it into medicine for folks who got pain and they don't want to have those heavy drugs like, those prescription ones that they sell for pain, like the opioids and stuff like that. They don't want to have the oxycodons or whatever they're called. They'll take this instead. I've gotten people out of some highly addictive prescription pills with making gummy worms out of this, you know. Do I wonder if Sparkle Socks ever loses one after washing and drying them? Do you know what, Ramona? I think Sparkle Socks is a prima donna, much like Sylvester Stallone. Like Sylvester Stallone is one of those people. He won't wear his underwear a second time. He'll wear it and then throw it out. I think Sparkle Socks is the same way. I think he's stealing so much taxpayers' money that he'll wear his fancy gilded Argyle socks once and then throw them away. And then just use taxpayers' money to get a whole new shipment of gold-lined Argyle socks shipped in. Menashe, that's part of what I do. Like I say, I get a little, have a back injury and a shoulder injury, and I get some pain from time to time to it, but I don't hardly ever use anything for it. I do every now and again use one of these, it's a little blue pill. It's called that. use one of those. I bought that 2 years ago when I got my back injury. That was a bottle of 200. I think I've taken maybe a half dozen or maybe 10 of them. And someone took half the bottle on me. Yeah, hardly ever take anything for pain. I use one of those military tricks. It's kind of like mind over matter. If you know the pain's there and telling you something, but if you can kind of mentally process it and defeat it on a mental level, you can manage the pain, right? It becomes manageable as long as you allow that to be mentally the case, right? Okay, so you worked as a cannabis educator for. I need to move that war axe out of the way and allow Harl's chat here. Worked as a educator 3 years until this BS hit. Patients from 13 to 93. It works. Yes, it does. It's medicine. However, some places just won't let go of that stigma that's still attached to it and that war on drugs. But I mean, they'll pump someone up and get them hooked on oxycodone and let that destroy their livers, right? When cannabinoids are non-addictive, non-opioids, right? But they'll jam you full of all this other crap and prescribe it to you. Yeah. Oh no, you better not get off that, right? Oh, that works for plantar fasciitis? That I did not know. Yeah, it's an anti-inflammatory, I believe. Sister owns a CBD store. Won't be terrible long, once it becomes legal there. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't, I don't know. But probably when it does, she'll move into other markets. But that would just be my guess. Sort of the natural progression of things, you know what I mean? Okay. Ugh. Yeah, Mr. Tom, listen, you make sure you treat Spooky and Speedy and Cleo all real good for all the cleaning work they've been doing. I want to see extra treats for them this week. Like something real special. Maybe you're going to have to run, was it Taco Bell you got to run to? Oh, maybe you got to run that 30 miles over to Taco Bell. Is it Taco Bell or Arby's? I think it's Taco Bell. Mr. Tom, $20 won't even buy enough razors to get the job done. You're lowballing me. Lowballing me. Ain't going to do it on a live stream, though. But maybe I should throw this out there. Okay. Would you guys and gals rather see me clean shaven or with this white old beard? But I will not be shaving my face on a live stream. I'll tell you that. Personal grooming is personal grooming. And I'll do that, not on camera. Thank you ever so much. Beard or no beard. All right, we got reality chimes in with beard. I mean, $20 ain't even going to be $100 to keep the beard. You got some serious challenges here going, Mr. Tom. Goodness gracious. I hear beard. Menashe says clean. Okay, so it took me about, I grow a terrible beard. Like on a short term, I grow a horrible ass beard. It's all wispy and patchy and like this is 16 months worth of beard. All right, well, Ragnar chimes in with beard. Klingon saying I got class. Yeah, I'm not going to do personal grooming on the on the interwebs here. Keep the beard. Beard is natural, camouflage. Therefore, keeping it is a good thing. There's food in that beard from last year. Every now and again, but I'm saving that. That's called prepping. I'm just, I got a little macaroni back here. I got some, I got some bacon under there, right? I got a Brussels sprout over here. I got a cabbage behind my left ear. Oh, Mark got a similar beard. Okay. Dagmar says beard. What can I say, Mr. Tom? You're making us all chuckle. Ramona Perez. All right, you stay well and safe, okay? Yeah, keep your wits about you. Head on a swivel. Situational awareness, and stay well and safe, okay? There's Pennsylvania EMT. How you doing? Trim an inch. Trim an inch to make fishing flies. Goodness gracious. ZZ Top never shaved their beard. And they're freaking awesome. Be like ZZ Top. Well, Bomber Steve, there's one member of ZZ Top I don't want to be like. He just died, so. And you know what? The interesting thing about ZZ Top is the only member of ZZ Top that never had a beard was the drummer, and his last name is Beard. Can you believe that? Little piece of trivia. There's all kinds of stuff going up here in the squirrel cage. Cheers, Mark. Cheers. Trim it and make twine. Okay, so now I'm going to have to go out and get one of those big wheels so I can spin it into yarn, and you can call me Rumpelstiltskin. Yeah, terrible loss, Bomber Steve. How you doing anyways, brother down south? All right, we got folks from Alabama here, which is south to me. And we got folks way south, Bomber Steve, down in Australia. Got folks all over the place here. It's international, folks. So technically, he had a beard. Harles, you're just being difficult, aren't you? Technically, he had a beard, and it was his last name, but it was with a capital B, right? Look you up on Facebook, y'all see the beard. But it's longer now, okay. I've never had that book in my library, so probably never look at it, but yeah, ZZ Top, man, when that came out back in the day, holy cow! Man, was that something awesome. And the thing about it is, once they really started to get real popular with their Eliminator album, they had been around for 2 decades before that, doing their thing. Great band, for sure. Now that's a band I would have liked to have seen. Okay, so let's start thinking about this a little wee bit. Tres Hombres, yeah. Start thinking about this. When you see, you start seeing all these band members of great bands starting to, pass, and it's inevitable. It's going to happen. Members of the Eagles or the Rolling Stones or Led Zeppelin or whichever it may be. See all these band members from great bands starting to pass. You best make your bucket list on what your bucket list is. What do you want to get done, in your lifetime? Mr. Tom, no, I didn't hear that. But if you've heard it, let me know what your source is on that, please. I suppose so, Pennsylvania. Yeah, Grateful Dead. Ariata, your 21-year-old master of the art, yarn for knitting and crocheting, anything. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? If I go out, I want a meteor. I want to be working down in my garden with my hands in the dirt, and like have like a large, not the little marbles, but the bigger marbles, a bigger marble-sized meteorite come through, hit me in the back of the head, and come right out between my eyes, so I can see it come out, and I'll just fall dead right face down in the dirt. That'd be a good end, I guess. Good as any. I had a bucket list item. Okay, guys and gals, 2019, late 2019, I turned 50. Okay, had my 50th birthday in October 2019, and my birthday gift to myself was a trip to France because I am a freaking nut for like 9th to 15th century French architecture. Okay, castles and all the like of that. So France was on my bucket list. I was going to do a tour of the interior of France and through the Loire Valley, and that was going to be my birthday gift, my 50th birthday gift to myself. Had all the money set aside to go ahead and do that trip, and then boom, COVID, right? Yeah, fertilizer. No kidding. So France may not be on the list anymore because of all these mandates and restrictions and travel restrictions and passport deals and this and that. So if you got a bucket list item you can get done, folks, do it now rather than later. Oh, through the Rhine, 2017. Isn't that lovely? Seriously, guys and gals, if you guys got bucket list items that you already have slated out, go ahead and get them done. Because time is not guaranteed for you to get those things done, right? Things may change. All right, it's late enough. We'll go ahead and allow that, Harles, but we try and keep the F-bombs out, just so you know. Toto, really? Yeah, that's what it should be about, Pennsylvania. A party, like a celebration. Like for myself, I'm buying a case of whiskey or rum. I'll probably actually make it. Lay it on the table, and I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't want to be have an Irish wedding where I'm laid out on a dining room table, but you know, for everyone to see me or nothing like that. You know, for me, my personal wish is no funeral, no casket. Just send me off to the crematorium and don't even bother come collect my ashes. Just let them dispose of it because that's a very expensive box of ashes that no one needs to pay for, right? Just leave a case of whiskey for people to have a party and play some tunes and remember me in a good way, right? That's all right, Harold. That's okay. You know, because it's late enough, I don't mind allowing that sort of thing. But usually, like on a Monday, my chats are at 7, which is early enough that kids might be listening. So it wouldn't likely be allowed then. Like just with the F bombs, there's other ways we can say stuff. So. Mr. Tom, she would have been sadly mistaken, I'm sure. You probably would have given her a run for her money. And she might have had a very shocked look on her face. She would have been like, oh my God, Mr. Tom. Goodness gracious, Mr. Tom. You're getting awfully frisky in the chat. Guys and gals, don't kick out Mr. Tom. He's a dear friend. Although maybe he's getting a little bit salty, that's okay. You want a pyre on the back 40. Boom. Yep. Pyre on the back 40. Nothing like a good fire. Organs to the local church. Actually, please don't you can drop that emoji easy, but yeah, please don't type out that word because it could get flagged and you know. I don't want stuff getting shut down for things like that. Yeah, Harles, that's quite all right. There's a time and place for everything. That's at 7 p.m. on a Monday. That's not the time for it. Here tonight, 1 o'clock in the morning. That's just fine. Speaking of which, that fly drank my frickin' ginger ale. I don't know, Mr. Tom. Did the kiddies drink your tea? Either the flies got it or it evaporated. Uh, uh, oh, that fly's gonna get it, I'll tell you. All right. Well, I'm gonna be back in just a second, guys and gals. Mr. Tom was getting a little frisky there, and I think he must have sent his really long straw over into my beverage here. He must have been sipping on my beverage because it's nigh on to shy. So give me 2 minutes, you guys and gals. Northern girl, you behave yourself now. Made you some magic mushroom tea. Goodness gracious, Mr. Tom. No wonder you're awake. You be tripping, my friend. With that, I'm just going to put a little bit more rum in my glass. And yeah, you know what? Maybe I will roll up one of them. How'd you say it, Mr. Tom? A blunt? That requires a certain special type of paper, which I don't have, and I'm not going to manufacture one right now. But you never know what may entail here. We're after 1. It's getting late, folks. It's after dark. So if you folks are the snacking type, go get your snacks. And then let me know what you're having for a snack once you get back here, okay? Go fix your tea, get your snacks on. I'll be right with you here in 1 metric minute, which means 2.2 minutes. Good Lord. Goodness gracious. Goodness me. Oh boy. You know when the ice tray is empty, you best fill it up. You don't put that back in the fridge empty. right. All right. What'd y'all get for a snack? Anyone? Everyone hide and jump out and say kickstand. Yeah. Oh, he's slipping back to Woodstock. Goodness gracious. 1,200 albums. Wow, Mark, that is awesome. I should do a whole live stream and one night and just go through all of my albums. But I need to sort them all out. I bought someone else's collection. The two are mixed up. And I mean, my collection was all completely alphabetized. Then I bought this other collection, smashed them together, and it's a mess. A mess, I tell you. No, not the kickstand. Not the kickstand. Listen. All right. I'm going to start standing people in the corner. I want to be talking about kickstand. Hey, Ivan and Joanne. Good to see you. I have a few CDs, but I'm fixing to just go set those by the road. Like I like my vinyl way better. Where's yours? I still have to make it, Menashe, so you're going to have to wait a short while. IPA is killing your 50-year-old-ish girlish figure. All right, hang on a second. Brace your neck, guys and gals. Hold still. Nah, sorry about that. Oh, crap. Really? What the hell? Goodness gracious. That fly is getting to me, guys and gals. Sorry, Pennsylvania. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's why I told you to brace your neck, you know. Hold, hang on. Smashes it. I never even got it. I need one of those old school fly swatters is what I need. See, I got the mouse in my hand trying to swat the... goodness gracious. You didn't do nothing, Mr. Tom. No, you're good. That wasn't directed at you. I apologize for the injury that might have been caused to anyone's neck, head, or shoulders. Possible black eye, any of those sorts of things. Fat lip, maybe. If I go around the side, if I get you with the cauliflower ear, again, apologies. So, what'd y'all get for a snack? Did anyone go out and get a snack, like in reality, or... are y'all just here cutting up? Spooky call 911. We need medical attention now. Mr. Tom, you sent half that kitty crew over here. I'll tell you. I need help around the house too. You got a few albums worth $1,000. Nice. Hey, if you can find any original 1990s era tragically hip albums, they're worth $500 a piece all day long. A rat tail. Yeah, that'd work for, well, that'd work for the fly, but it would probably explode that plastic little camera, though. Let me see if I can get close enough and just flick them. Just bear with me, guys and gals. This is a test. This is only a test. I think I got him! I think I got him. A Dark Knight Cemetery tour. I don't know. You're freaking me out a little bit, Mr. Tom. No, Menashe, I think I got him. I think I just snuck up on him with my finger and I think I fixed it. Master flicker. Well, you got to be a good picker before you're a decent flicker. Wait a second. Did I just say that? Never mind. Yeah, just go back, rewind this video a little bit, just delete that part, and then skip ahead to here. Yeah. I just ruined a fly's day. I just introduced his asshole to his brain. Like that. I hit you on the nose. Well, maybe it was a fly that went right up your nose. Just put your thumb on one nostril and just blow a big old snot rocket, Mr. Tom. It'll come right out. That's what my granddaddy taught me. Well, of course, he never shared that in front of the lady folk. Oh, goodness gracious. My ma ever saw me doing that? She'd have me by the ear. She'd be like, what is that you're doing? That's disgusting. I'd be like, well, but granddaddy showed me. You know, if we're out in the field working, pitching hay and stuff like that, you know, your nose gets to running. You ain't running up to the house for a tissue. Just not the case. That fly is soup over there somewhere on the wall or behind a speaker or something. I'll tell you what. You're bleeding so much. Mr. Tom, okay, now I heard it by your own words on the Alaska Preppers live stream earlier today that you've got those blood clot things. So don't you tell me that you're going to bleed to death. You're not going to drown. Go get your quick clot out. I know you've got it. You're a prepared man, Mr. Tom. I'm calling your bluff. You go seek your own medical attention. Because Lord knows it'll be an hour before the ambulance shows up. A masturbator. He's got to be a master at baiting for sure. How far can it go? That's why you put a tissue in your pocket. Now, if you got a tissue in your pocket, that's in case you need to have a dump while you're out in the field. You don't save that for your nose. Save that for other hoes. Spooky is applying combat battlefield dressing right now. Well, that Spooky is a good cat, I'll tell you. You make sure you get an extra chicken McNugget for her this weekend. Oh, yeah. Fast Food Fridays. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she deserves an extra chicken McNugget. He, she, I don't know if Spooky's a boy or a girl. I never, haven't field tested that. Oh, yeah, dirty socks. Half a dirty sock. Yeah, but that's Monty's slant. There's no way I can steal his dirty sock monetary value. No fake noogies. I'll give you noogies. Nuggies? Wait a second. Yeah, that'd be nuggies, not noogies. Nuggies. No fake nuggies. Hey, you know what? There's lots of recipes out there. You can make your own chicken nuggets. Wait a second. That freaking flies back. Squirrel. All right, hang on a second. Brace your necks, guys and gals. Call your insurance agents. Brace your necks. Cover your face and eyes. That one hurt my finger a little bit. Hopefully I got the little bastard. Nope. I missed. I thought I got him too. Saving seeds while performing hybrid testing. Well, so you should. I'm saving seeds too. You know, I'm going to double my seed bank this year on certain things. I got you in the eye now. Well, if you've got the really good medical kit, it'll have the rolled up donut. Either that, or you can roll up some gauze and make a donut out of it. Put it over the eye, and then you use one of them old school paper Dixie cups. You put that over top. You put the tape on there, and that'll protect your eye wound. You got a fly in your eye. You got a stee in your E. You got a sty in your eye. Goodness gracious, Mr. Tom. You're you're a lot of fun, my friend. A lot of fun. I should figure out how to do one of those what do they call that? StreamYard? Do that. Love to have you on a StreamYard, Mr. Tom. I need to figure out how to do the StreamYard. Just eat more mushrooms. Yeah, have another sip of tea, Mr. Tom. You'll be right as rain before you know it. Oh, no, Mr. Tom. I don't go in for the ambush. No, no. However, if I do go for someone, they'll never see it coming. So, you may be right on certain levels on certain things. But regarding this fly thing, no, that's a personal vendetta between the fly and I. How do I store my seeds? Just in a dry, cool place. Like in a dry, cool cupboard. You know. Then I've had success, varied success with planting 10-year-old seeds. Some folks say keep them in the freezer for best storage, but I mean, then you got to keep a freezer running. You know what I mean? And then once they go from frozen to not frozen anymore, there's a moisture thing that happens. They could mold or start to want to sprout, and they could do that. But yeah, if you just keep them at a even cool temperature in a dark place, they should store for a minimum of 5 years for you, right? So I'll have recommendations on it and stuff like that. But no, that's not from Nana's crystal cabinet. I bought 4 of those glasses at a yard sale about 5 years ago, and I think I paid $1 or $2 for the set. And they are good leaded crystal glasses, and they're heavy as can be. Lovely, lovely glasses. Keep your beverage cold. Oh, wonderful. But oh, I know that, Tom. I know, Mr. Tom. We're always fun in the other, right? And that's the way we know. There's love between us, because you can't make fun of your buddy if you don't love him. If you're making fun of someone and you don't love them, then that's like hate stuff. That's hate speech, and that's not going on here. So, like, I know what's going on here, right? Gotta be stealthy when you're flicking the enemy. Yeah, you don't want to see them do this and then go, and then it hits them in the back of the ear. You gotta do the flick real quick, and then like you gotta be writing in your notebook or something over here, right? Gotta play it cool. All right, Mr. Tom, maybe just a little bit just for you. But just a whisker, I'll tell you that. Yeah, we love you, Mr. Tom. You see that there, right there in the chat? Mark Chesser just chiming in. Mr. Tom ain't got no idea how much he's loved. He's got a good, nice following. Sure does. But he thinks folks are hating on him, and I'm sure, you know what? Okay, because he's got a good, nice following, I'm sure there's more folks hating on him than are hating on me. You know, his channel's like 3 times the size of my channel, or better. And I don't, like, that's nothing to me. I could care less whether it's bigger or smaller or whichever the case is. The person is the person, and the channel's the channel. And it's got the numbers that it's got. But with more numbers comes more hate. I probably experienced the same percentage of hate as any other channel. And it's usually about anywhere between 0.1% and 1% of hate. And not even hate, like maybe a thumbs down or dislike, but then there's actual haters out there that want to get their hate on, or just dicks that want to come in and mess with channel and try and cause a problem, like the trolls, freaking troll tards. No use for the troll tards. Nothing positive, nothing good to be shared, Nothing in it for anyone except for themselves to maybe get their jollies off at trying to disrupt a chat. I don't even let it bother me. If an a-hole comes in the chat, I'll welcome them. Say, hey man, what's going on? All right, well, it's good to have you here. Why are you being a dick? You're welcome to stay. Like I've had trolls in my chat before that they didn't even know they were trolls. So we educated them that they were trolls, and we actually offered to teach them how to be a troll if they wanted to learn. And they hung around for a couple of live streams, and then after that, they realized, well, I'm actually not really a troll, and I'm not here to hate you. Your channel isn't for me, so I'm just not going to hang around. It's like, perfect. Why didn't you do that from the beginning? Well, Mr. Tom, you shouldn't let it hurt your heart too bad. Like, really, you shouldn't, because, I mean, when we put ourselves out there on YouTube, us content creators, we gotta know we were going to have a 1% hate ratio, kind of as a standard, right? And it doesn't matter if you're a cooking channel or, say you got a really good garden channel, great big old successful garden channel. You're going to have 100%, 1% or 0.1% between that of people out there that are either going to be jealous or telling you you're talking smack, or they're just haters, or whatever the case may be. It's a fact of YouTube. And anyone who puts out content on YouTube needs to get used to the idea that there are haters out there. You need to grow a thick skin. None of us like to get the hate, Mr. Tom. I get that. And I used to let it bother me too a little wee bit. But now I see thumbs down, or somebody leaves a comment. Somebody left a comment on one of my videos there last week. Said, this deserves a thumbs down. I said, well, thank you. You can either, explain why if you'd like to. Leave your thumbs down and be on your way, or, what are you doing wasting your time here? Thank you either way for your thumbs up or your thumbs down. Either creates positive traffic for the channel, and thank you ever so much, in either case, for making me money. And that really gets their craw. Like those haters or trolls, when you thank them, that really puts a bee in their bonnet, Well, I know that, Mr. Tom. I've been watching you long enough that I understand that about you. Hey, Mr. Tom, let me ask you this. All right, we're on a public forum here, and of course, if you don't want to answer, I completely understand. But I do have a question that's been gnawing at me a little wee bit. I've been wanting to ask you, and if you're willing to entertain it, I'll ask. But again, you reserve every right to reserve the right to not answer. So, what's on my mind a little bit is I wonder why, Mr. Tom. We all know anyone that follows you, anyways, knows you're a retired gentleman, and on a fixed income, and obviously on a budget, like so many other of us are. Why don't you go ahead and monetize your channel? I think it would do you some favors, Mr. Tom. Help you and the kitty crew out a wee bit. Pay for your cell phone bill and maybe a little bit more equipment if you want more equipment, or you know what I mean. Pay for a scratching post for the kitty crew, or it's just a question I had in mind, Tom, that I've been like, I don't mean to call you out in public on this, and because we're in public, please go ahead and say you don't feel comfortable asking that in here, and you and I can get together in private and talk about that. Now, you have to have a certain number of subscribers, Manashi, and you also have to have a certain number of viewing hours before you can monetize your channel. Hell, that was a freaking atrocity. What the hell are you doing, Kimmy? You're going about it all wrong. Nice try, though. I mean, you know, you can't be a troll without trying to troll. No special sauce there? No, no special sauce here. Oh, you on your way, Southern Girl? Okay. You don't even have any hobbies anyway, so you might as well go to bed. Two compound eyes. Yeah. Yeah, I know. Same like dragonflies and shit. Oh, yeah. And I'm approaching them with the terribly threatening massive cushion that they can, and their brain is like a micron away from making them fly away. You know what I mean? All right, well, maybe I chased away Mr. Tom. I'm not sure about that, but whether I did or whether I didn't. This is for you, Mr. Tom. This is a rarity. Rare occasion. You'll ever see this. Love you too, Northern Girl. Hey, you behave yourself, okay? Hey, did you make a video of your pickles there? I'll watch it tomorrow, all right? And, yeah, we should have a phone conversation there tomorrow. All right, there you go, Mark. Puff, puff, pass. It's legal here. I grew that. And yep, I just leave this sitting on my living room coffee table. It's been there for months. Just take a little piece off whenever I need it. And I still got 3/4 of a plant in the other room from last year. And I got two more plants that are coming in to harvest. So I'm going to have to give some to my daughter, or maybe mail a bale of it to Mr. Tom. Prepper now. There's my brother, Prepper now. Yeah, Jim. Prepper now is a good man. I love his aspect, his approach toward things. Our reality sure does. However, you can help it along. Like it is a weed, but Malamutes need a walk. Yeah, don't. You know what? If you get real tired, you can just lay down and they'll drag you. You can have a rest. They can just drag you along. Because they're going to go anyways. That's all right, Harold. You know what? But okay, so like I'm glad we got a bit of an understanding tonight. We can throw out those F-bombs and whatnot on these late night shows. But when you're on, if you're on a Monday, the earlier live stream at 7, I prefer to keep it a lot more clean so that if folks are watching while they're having their dinner, and their kids are around, the parents don't feel that they need to watch it after the kids are gone to bed or nothing, because kids can learn from these information in some of these streams. So now this is a late night one, so it's a little more naughty. We got some rum and a little bit of this, but yeah, it's medicine. Yep. Well, there's so much to study. That's just it. Reality. And you know what? To make yourself less overwhelmed, write down a list of what you'd like to study and just start with the first one, right? Itemize your list that way, and don't make your list too long. Make your list short, itemize a couple of things you'd like to study, and then go through it. Because if you make your list short, you itemize the things that you want to learn, you can achieve success on your list. If you make yourself a list that's so long that you can't ever get through it, there's no hope in success in that. You need to set yourself up smaller goals. Okay? And that's the key to success. Just on the Mondays, Easy and Harles, just on the Mondays, so that kids can watch and learn. We talk about more prepping and gardening and cooking things on Mondays. Yeah, I kind of suppose you did, Mr. Tom. I guess maybe I was not really. Maybe my intention was not necessarily to ask that question again, but maybe maybe more so to encourage the idea of you doing so, because I could see it being a benefit to you. But I also understand your mentality behind your stance on it, and I got mad respect for you on that. So I mean, I think that's more the aspect I was going for is to encourage it if you thought it might help you. But I mean, stick to your guns. Absolutely. Oh, Sandy M, the antibiotics kicking your butt. That's all right. All right, yeah, we'll get some rest, and I hope your antibiotics and your good rest. Hope you're having a healthy diet. If the antibiotics aren't throwing your gut off. Now, make sure once you're done with the antibiotics, eat yourself some fermented vegetables to help with your gut health. Those antibiotics, that's exactly what they are. You got biotics going on in your guts. They're selling you yogurt that's got probiotics in it. That's because the stuff that you're eating is wrecking the biotics inside your gut, just like the antibiotics. So eat some fermented foods afterwards if you can, to help with your gut health. Then that'll make you feel a whole bunch more right. I'll tell you that right now. Well, that may be the case, Mr. Tom, but even say if it was a 50-50 deal, you got to keep 50%. That went to the kitty crew, and maybe a nice, one of those gimbals or something for the camera. Not saying you need one. Like, you're filming, what you do is just fine. You do a better job than I do, to be honest. Much better. But I think you've been at it significantly longer than myself as well. I only got computerized last year and found out about these cameras, and my cell phone, I haven't even tried that for anything. Tried it once on something, cost me $300 because some button was left on somewhere that I didn't know I needed to turn off. So it's like, okay, no more cell phones for me. So I do my YouTube stuff here from that desktop right there, and that webcam, watching you all on a 42-inch screen in my living room. People ask me why I don't have a desk. It's because I got a 42-inch screen. On a desk, it'd be way too close to me, you know? Yeah, copy that, Mr. Tom. Yeah, who could say? Have you ever asked into it? Have you ever tried the Graphene Nation? Graphene Nation? Graphene Nation? Not sure what that is, Harles. I'm so the answer is maybe yes. I don't know. Who could say? Maybe if you describe to me what that is, or maybe you're not even talking to me. Maybe you're talking to Mr. Tom or Kimmy. Yeah, gut health definitely, especially after taking antibiotics, because the antibiotics kill the biotics in your gut. Yeah, I'm the same, Mr. Tom. Uh, Cursed single gentleman. Because, yeah, they don't want you to have nothing. Nothing left. They love you. And they don't mind saying so either. Right? So, like, you gotta pay the bastards. It's like some kind of freaking extortion. And to my knowledge, I mean, you know, I don't mind paying taxes so much. You know, provincial sales tax or state tax on, say they want $1 for that chocolate bar. Well, it's $1 plus the provincial tax. Okay, so it's going to be $1.15 or $1.07 or whatever the math might be. I don't mind that, and taxes are included in the fuel, so the price you see on the pump is the price you're going to pay. But that includes their taxes, which is like 40% or more, or whatever the cost is. Freaking crazy. That income tax thing right there, that kind of chaps my ass a little bit, because that was put into place, I believe, to pay for the First or the Second World War. I think it was the Second World War. I could be mistaken on that. Don't trust some guy on YouTube. Go do your own research. But it was the income tax was put into place to pay for one of the great wars. Don't you think it's paid for by now? Any of you? How many we got here? Numbers dwindling. We're at 38. That's okay. It's late in the evening. Do any of you agree with that? Don't you think the war's long been paid for yet? Oh, yeah. Get anxious come tax time. Yeah, you may get a nice fat bill in the mail. I guess that's because you're retired and at that point self-employed. Oh, yeah, self-employed single male. Yeah, they're basically holding up a sign. It says, bend over, fella. And then there's a guy beside him pulling on a rubber glove with a jar of lube behind him. You know what I mean? That's what that's what they do for a single self-employed person. 1,000 times long ago, Lapis says. Well, I would have thunk so too. So how's it still legal to be charging income tax? Oh, let me see. The last time the government lied to you obviously isn't the first time they lied to you. And when they lied to you about income taxes just being there to pay for the war, that's not the first time they lied to you. But it really sticks in my craw, that one. It's like, really? Why do I have to go to work for Monday and most of Tuesday for you? Seriously? What do you do aside from create debt and problems? Mr. Tom, you know what? As a result of having known you, I'm having more of a realization onto those ideas you just shared there, to be honest with you. Yeah, you're a fundamental part of that. And part of it is also as I age, right? Like I'm I'll be 52 this year here, but I mean, that's part of the aging process. So I got to look forward to the next 10 years and, as we all do, right? So it makes me look at stuff like that. And I think, wow, holy crap. Okay, this is my situation right now. I'm pretty financially effed. I don't own my place. I could be homeless by winter, right? Gone through this whole pandemic. I've been paying my way. Rent is paid ever through. I wasn't one of those people who took that moratorium and said, yeah, I'm just not going to pay you. Nope. Paid every nickel. Although I had to make the landlord wait. Sorry, I can give you this week, and in another couple weeks, I can give you this, right? I had to break it down to doing that because I didn't know if there was money going to be coming in or if or when or anything like that. So I just kept doing that and paid my end. Hopefully I don't become one of those homeless people that did the right thing and paid their bills. Well, I'll be happy at the end of the day, even if I die freezing in a ditch, I'll be happy that I paid my bills. But, yeah, that being the case, having paid those bills, I may be homeless come winter. As a fact. Gonna have to figure out something to do real quick. Can't go back to my old job. Having some mobility issues that won't necessarily allow me to walk around on stilts for 8 hours a day. So I gotta come up with some quick fixes in the near short. You have a D-pot for me? What's a D-pot? Is that one of them things you take out with you when you go camping? Is it like a toilet seat on a bucket? What are you talking about there, Harles? Oh, copy that, Mr. Tom. Been there. And I'll be there again. If, last time I sold some stuff off, I was talking about it here earlier. I got in tight times and I had some broad, like we're talking 15, 18 inch broadhead hewing axes for hewing out like log cabins from the 1850s. I had a bunch of them in my collection and came to a point where I had to sell those along with some other nice antiques. And, at the end of the day, they're just, they're stuff, right? Okay. I'm just going to go get a little bit of a prop and tell you a little story. So if you want a little story, go on and get your popcorn out. Lori, if you're not asleep with a flea bag on your head, please join us. All right. You hear that? What does that sound like? That sounds like not a bad staghorn handled little knife for outdoor use, bush. Like it's not a kitchen knife, it's an outdoor knife, right? And this is a yard sale find, but that's the handle that's loose right there. Okay, so I found a similar one to this, but it was extraordinary. The handle was probably 2 inches longer, like the staghorn, and the blade, like the whole thing was 18 inches long from one end to the other. And the front of it didn't have this little swoop here you see in the blade. If I can, yeah, you see that swoop at the top of the blade? Didn't have that. At the top edge of it, it was full tang through. It was a 1/4 inch thick, the blade was. And on the back edge, it was like a sawback, a quarter sawn sawback in the edge of it, still sharp AF. I bought that thing, and okay, so because it had that sawback on it, what that tells you is that is before Geneva Convention, because sawbacked blades became illegal at the signing of the Geneva Convention. The humanitarian war stuff. Like, it kind of sounds like an oxymoron, but humanitarian war was the whole idea. behind the Geneva Convention. All right. So, anyways, I bought a blade like that, big, thick, huge, chunky thing, saw back on it. Paid $5 for it at a yard sale about 17 years ago, something like that. $5, and it was in a leather sheath too, with copper rivets up in there. You could tell it was all handmade. The sheath was for it. So it was folks hold a yard sale. They'll hold it the Saturday and Sunday, right? So it was a Sunday when I rolled up into this place, and it was Sunday like mid-afternoon, 2:30, 2:40, something like that. So you're starting to get late into your afternoon on Sunday, and you kind of want to wrap things up and then, maybe go have a barbecue and sit down and relax for the evening. You know what I mean? So I rolled up on there, and it was late on a Sunday, and I figured, maybe they're looking to get rid of stuff so they don't have to take it inside at this time on the weekend. Price sticker on it said $5. And there was this great big biker dude. I didn't know it was some biker dude that was holding the sale. They hardly even showed themselves. I was walking around looking at this and looking at the stuff and asking questions, and I'd hear the answers from out behind me, where they were sitting. And I never looked around. They didn't get up and introduce themselves when I walked up, so I just kind of walked around and, okay, what's this? And what's the price on this? What's the price on that? And I said, hey, what's this knife right here? And I looked at it. And then the guy got up out of his chair and he came over. And he was huge. He had a big black leather vest on, long-haired fella. And he was another dude that I respected. I wasn't intimidated by him or anything like that. But I asked him, $5? I said, would you take 3? I said to the guy. And he just kind of looked down at me and he said, it's 5. And I'm like, well, all right, well, that's fair enough. And so I bought it for the $5. Now, last winter, I come across hard times. I used to call that my BFK, my big effing knife. Go get my BFK. Well, everyone knew what my BFK was and where it lives. Why? Because everything in its place and place for everything, right? But came a time last winter, I was hard pressed for getting the bills paid. So I took that $5 knife over to the dealer where I bought this war axe at, and I sold it to him for $175. So I would say that my $5 investment in that, and having had the privilege of being the custodian of it for the years that I had it, I kept it in good nick. Gave the blade the odd sharpen after I used it and such. Happy to have been the custodian of it. Would still like to retain it, don't get me wrong. But $5 for $175 when I had not, I'll tell you, that $175 sure came in handy. And this is a dealer, like I said, that I bought this thing from. So he buys stuff to flip it and make money. He didn't do that with this one. He bought it for his own collection. And he didn't say it at the time. He's had a booth there for many, many years. And, I saw him there a number of months later, and I got talking to him about it. He had an outdoor booth, and I was walking around his booth and looking at his wares. And he's some very interesting things from around the globe. A lot of it bladed things. Collectible bladed things, of course, right? But I got talking to him, and he didn't recognize me. When I went in and I sold it to him, I had a bald head and no whiskers, right? And when I went and saw him, of course, I had whiskers, and he didn't really recognize me. So we got talking. I asked him about this piece and that piece, and then I mentioned to him. I asked him about that knife, you know. So I'm like, so what about? Did you get the sheath fixed for that knife? Because he was talking about having a custom sheath made for it to put the knife in and, like, presumably to sell it or whatever at the time during, you know, when we were making a negotiation. And he said, "Oh yeah. I had a brand new sheath done up. He knows a guy that works in leather, so he can get it custom made to whatever he wants, right?" So he went ahead and he did that, and he explained to me that, you know, when I asked him about that knife, he explained to me. Because I was figuring he was going to sell it for $600 or $700, or maybe $1,200. Who knows, right? With a blade like that, who knows? But no, he shared with me that he kept it for his own collection because he is a collector and because it predates the Geneva Convention. So it's kind of interesting to hear an update like that on, you know, a piece that you might have sold. But yeah, Mr. Tom, I understand having to part with things to get the bills paid, which is why I buy freaking awesome knives for $5 and sell them for $175. Why? Because I know I'm going to need some money later. And if I pass that up right now, like, I know I can make money on that in the future, kind of deal. I got a whole bunch of stuff like that around, right? You know, I have a 1940s radio on top of my refrigerator right now. And I bought it at a yard sale, and I had to pay $40 to get it, okay? When I bought it, it was in working condition. And at the time when I bought it because it has short wave on it. You know what I mean? Vitra, you're on your way? All right, you stay alone safe. What's this? Flannagaling? Flanagling? Finagling? Fandangling? Finagling? What are you getting at there? Come here. He tried to get the best price. And you know what? I respect him for having negotiated. If he had just paid my my number, like, I would have been happier with the number, but I respect the man for negotiating because he and I have always negotiated together, right? Like I say, he's the place where I bought this war axe. I bought many things out of his place and sold some things there too, right? And that's part of the dance that you do. It's kind of called bartering. Not really bartering, but it's part of bartering. It's the negotiation. You need to be able to come comfortable with doing, right? If you go in for a price that you want for some an item, truck, knife, whatever it might be, you go in with that price knowing you're willing to take less, right? You highball your price, and someone coming in making an offer will lowball it. Then you do a dance and you meet in the middle, basically. But part of the art of the deal is doing that dance. It's the negotiation itself. It's part of the fun in it. Part of the fun in yard sailing, you know. Okay, I got this this bottle of chicken and these goldfish. All right, well, this is $5 and this is $2. Well, will you take 3 for that and 1 for that? $4? Nah. But I take 5 for both. You know, that negotiation, that managing, right? Willing to make money, willing to reduce your profit to still make money. And everyone's happy. Someone saves money, you make money. It's part of the thing. And what's this all about? Who's that? Oh, Northern Girl. What are you doing? Hang on a second. Should we call Northern Girl? Let's see what's up. Oh, chat tomorrow. Okay. Yeah, all right. She's gone to bed then. Yeah. No. Nope. Not going to call Northern Girl. Not this evening. Get my other glasses back on. Yeah, no, we can't do that, Mr. Tom. No. She's just giving me an indication she's gone to bed there, so I'm not going to call up and disturb her. Her and I will talk tomorrow, though, and if it's anything pertinent, well, I'll let y'all know. There's lots of news coming out of Canada, man. She's attending opposition rallies and things of that nature. Not to mention her knowledge of wild edibles and all those manner of stuff. She's just a really good channel, and she's a good, honest girl too. So. Maybe I'm a little biased because she lives in my country, that I could drive 5.5 hours north and go visit her. I'd probably rather drive 2 hours north to my folks' place, hunker down with them for a night or two, and then take the other 3.5 hour drive up. You understand? But yeah, we'll be up to stuff. We'll be doing more stuff. I got a home security video coming up for you guys and gals. This is an SHTF one, okay? And it is everything. It is the opposite of high tech. Just a couple little tidbits that people might not think of, ways you can block your doors and such that people just might not cross their mind. And I think that's a good thing to share. So I'll go ahead and do that. Well, you lost my phone number? All right. Get out a pencil and a piece of paper, Mr. Tom, and I'll tell it to you. Now, no one in the chat here, type my number in the chat. No one. Y'all can, if you want to go back to one of my live streams, live call-in show, there's moderators in there dropping my phone number in the chat every now and again, so it can be found there. However, I will say it here, but no one in the chat, no moderators or no one else, don't be writing it down, okay? This is for Mr. Tom, Mr. Tom only here in this case. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind getting the odd text, someone saying hello and telling me who they are. But if I don't get to your text for a couple of days, like I don't live with my phone in my pocket or whatever. It's usually nowhere near me. And if I'm not like beside it and hear it go ding, I might not check it for days. I'll shut my phone off at night well before I go to bed. And I'll wake up the next day. It could be 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll come and think, I haven't even turned my phone on yet today. Shrug my shoulders, keep doing what I'm doing. Maybe get near my phone when I get to it and press the button to turn it on. My phone and I aren't good buddies. I'm not sitting around waiting for calls or texts or nothing like that. Mr. Tom, let me know when you got a pencil and a piece of paper. Or you could get it off Regan if you want to. You could do it that way. Regan's got it, or Regan or Kelly. Or Les and Teresa, I think they got it too. Yeah, they sure do. You get it off either one of those. Quebec Homestead even. I was on the phone with Mallory today. That was great. She's up in Quebec. She's my little sister. Quebec Homestead. If you don't know her, go see. All right, you got one now? All right, 905. Yeah, so Mallory called me up out of the blue. I sent her a box of canning jar lids. I sent her a box of canning jar lids, a can of Spam, and a jar of my homemade Dijon wine mustard. So she calls me up today. I was actually having a cup of coffee. I think I was watching one of Mr. Tom's videos, to be honest with you. So I'm sitting on the couch watching a video, and at that point, the phone was beside me. Phone rings. It's Mallory. It was like 12:30, quarter to 1, something like that. Her kids, both of them finally have just gone off to school. And this is one of her first days at home by herself to get work done in the garden, where she's not having to chase around children or be cooking for them or picking up their clothes after them or whatever it is all day long, right? The supervision of children of that age. So she had a bit of time off. Gives me a shout, and she's talking all about her beehives. And she had I think she said she got 40 jars of honey on the table. And she got another 40 jars coming. It's like, holy cow! So she's sending me a jar of honey. Can you imagine? She sent me a bag of coffee before. Now I'm getting honey. All right, now I've got pure, raw, unpasteurized honey from 20 minutes up the road here in Ontario. And I'm going to have some from Quebec as well. You on your way, Cliff? All right, you stay well and safe, brother. Stay cool down there. Well, it sure is nice. Sure is nice, yeah. And I mean, that's part of what prepping is. If I didn't have a preparedness sort of mindset, when I saw all those boxes of lids on sale last year at my grocery store come the end of fall, I guess it was just overstock that they had. They were selling it out at half price. So every time I went in there, I'd get a basket and get whatever groceries I needed, walk by there, and I'd throw a couple of boxes in my basket. So I kept doing that every single time I went in. Until the sale was over, of course. And then, at that point, they put the box away. It must have sold out. Whatever. But yeah, that's one of the reasons I prepare a year or more in advance. So that I can help my friends. So that I can help my family. So that I can help my MAG, or anyone who doesn't know what a MAG is. It's a mutual assistance group. And it doesn't have to be folks running around in the woods protecting the perimeter with guns or nothing. It's just a mutual assistance group. Hey, I know these people, like their mindset. I can trust them. If I'm in a bad way, they'd be totally willing to help me out. You could go there. If they were in a bad way, they'd be welcome to your place, Mutual assistance group. Now, I have the privilege of sending her that box of canning lids so she can preserve up her harvest this year for her family. Frickin' bonus, Mr. Tom. 419. Yeah, family. Mallory's 9 hours, nine and a half hours northeast of me. But I know if I showed up on her door, I'd be welcome there. And welcome to stay, right? Your otter sense. Well, that's a good way. That's a nice way to refer to it. Otter's pretty freaking smart. Family, yeah. Yeah, your family doesn't have to be blood. That's one of the things in life you don't get to choose. Your blood relatives. It's like, well, holy crap. You stand back and you look at it. It's like, well, all right. I belong to that. in some cases. You know what I mean? 1-7. So how's everyone's week been? We're Wednesday here. Feels like it's been a long week. Yeah, we've all got family that's not family, and then we have just other folks who aren't family that are more family than family. I don't think that's a unique experience. I think that's a commonality in life, really. Because you can't choose your family, but you can choose who you hang out with and spend your time with, and who you trust or don't trust, right? You're an orphan, so YouTube and who you choose is family. Yeah, exactly. Okay, gotcha. Been on the streets a long time. I understand that. I've been without roof myself. Reality. Yeah. I like your name, by the way. Reality Reset. That's pretty cool. Uh, one 1715. I mean, we do have the freedom of choice, at least in that area. Sounds like some areas are looking to block some freedoms that we have. You know, not really a subject I wanted to talk to about tonight, but that is the reality of the matter. In a lot of places, people want to stop others' rights. Well, I just shared out the rest there, Mr. Tom. I think you're all right. You got it all? If you start to punch it up on your phone, it may come up again because you've dialed my number before, sir. So your phone might remember it. Now, I don't know what kind of phone you have. I think you make your videos on your phone, so I think you got a pretty decent one. But I know you use a GoPro as well. Hey, Mr. Tom, here's something cool. Now I finally know what a capote is. Now, how I would spell that is Capote. But I know what that is now because of your channel. And that's where the kitties hang out. They go and hang out underneath the capote. You live alone in East Central Indiana, Sharon. Um, well, don't think you're butting in. Listen, Sharon. I have a small enough channel that when I do live streams, like right now, we're 32 in here, so it gives me a great opportunity to do what I love to do, and that's to talk to everyone that's in the chat. That's what the live stream is about. It's about you guys. It's not about me. You know, I'm just a dude you're looking at, right? But it's to have this interaction amongst us. Um, so you're not really butting in, and I'm glad you've been enjoying the channel. Um, I don't always do a late night live, and some of my other content, I'm not sure if you watch it or not. If you do, great. If not, that's okay too. But in my other content, I do try and share information that maybe people don't know. Maybe try and teach someone a little something about stuff I know or the way I do things they may not do. And then we all get to learn from the other. And I mean, yeah, like a lot of the times, it's me learning from you guys and gals, you know? And I get the idea that, you know, it also provides a place for people to be uh, that may not have anyone around or a place to be. So I get that. So that's kind of why on Christmas Eve at, you know, I think it was like 10 after midnight. It was like, yeah, it was like 10 minutes in the morning, Christmas morning. past Christmas. I went live and I read a Christmas story, like a children's book one type of deal. I read that. Oh, cool, Mr. Tom. So please feel free and shoot me a text. And again, I'm not always around my phone, so don't be put off if I don't pick it up right away or whatever. But yeah, shoot me a text, and if you want to talk on the phone, I'm not sure what sort of calling package you have. I can receive calls from the States for free, but I can text to the States for free, but I can't make phone calls to the States for free. They would add extra money onto my bill. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, if you wanted to arrange a time, and if it's on your plan, you can do that without any cost to you, making a phone call up my way. I'd sure like to talk to you again on the telephone. Not somebody's asking, do I need economic ninja? Oh yeah, they do news like that. Yeah, I'm not a news channel. Like, I will spit out stuff that is news, but I mean, the news you hear me spitting out, you're not really going to hear anywhere else, because everyone that's out there that's spitting out news, they're all spitting out the news, and I don't have the time of day to follow the news to spit those things out, nor do I care to. I don't want to be a news channel. I want to teach people how to use their brain to create extra security on your door in a bad situation, in a very, very simple, cheap, and easy way. That's what I want to do. I want to teach people how to smoke meats when they don't have a smoker. Right? That's what I want to do. I want to teach people how to light a fire in wet conditions. Right? How to make your brain think. That's my whole goal, is to help people and help them use their mind. Because our only limitation is what we're limited to by our own mind. Did you seriously, Mr. Tom? All right, well, that's great. Okay, that's cool. Perfect, then, yeah. Shoot me a text sometime when it's convenient for you. And, maybe once you got done the morning feeding of the kitty crew, as long as you've had your own breakfast, too. Of course. Yeah, like when you got a minute to speak, sure. Shoot me a text, and if I'm around my phone, I'll pick it right up and I'll text you right back. And yeah, we could set up a time to have a phone conversation. Would love to talk to you on the telephone, Mr. Tom. More so. I know we've spoken in the past, but... Well, Mark, that's awfully nice of you to say. I appreciate that. Thank you. I just try and be myself. I'm basically, like, I'm not a poor man, but I'm broke. I'm broke AF. Okay? So I got to do things on the cheap. When you got to do things on the cheap, you really best use your mind, right? And okay, so I got a background in culinary, background in military, background in farming, right? So I got a lot of knowledge to share across the board, just from life experience, I'm not talking any specialty trades or nothing fancy like engineer that Mr. Tom was for his professional career, but just life skills, having hunted, fished, been homeless in Canada in the winter. I got a lot to share, Your ones and zeros come together real frickin' quick when you find yourself homeless in Canada in winter. I will attest to that. All right. I appreciate that, Mark. That's very, very nice of you to say. Yeah. Yeah, invaluable experiences. And my culinary experience alone. Just because everyone's putting food back, freeze-dried foods and dehydrated foods and uh, vacuum sealed foods and canned foods. And that's freaking great. But if you don't know how to cook it, so freaking what? Like, all right, I got 30 years worth of rice and beans put back. Congratulations. Are you going to eat plain rice and beans every meal for every day for 30 years? No. No, 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 no. You go upstairs, you figure out how to jazz it up, right? So with my culinary background, it's a massive, massive help in how to, like, I do videos on how to cook your preps. Sometimes I'll do it in a live stream. Of course, I've been off the train of that for a little bit now. I'll get back onto it. But that's more of a wintertime deal. You know, it's like 6 o'clock on a Tuesday. 6 p.m. on a Tuesday, and it's dark outside in the winter up here, right? It's like, I guess I'm sort of confined to indoor things. So, yeah, how to cook your preps vid, right? Millions of ways to have rice and beans where you don't have to have plain rice and beans, right? Well, that's great. And you know what, Mark? Like, I've learned so much more. I've learned way more than I've taught anyone, I think, here. If I've taught anyone anything, to me, that's a blessing. My job is done here, and that's great. If I've helped one person, to me, that's a success, right? And that's what it's all about. That's why I put my channel up, to help people. So if I win, boom, I win. Even if it's only one, cool, I still win, right? And somebody else wins too. That's the double bonus. You know, in cases where people win, everybody wins. That's a true win, right? Which is one of the reasons why I love doing YouTube. Swap out knowledge, share knowledge, all those kinds of things. And yeah, everybody wins. This whole live stream and chat thing, there's so much that can be learned in chat just by you guys and gals. And, you know, if I'm rambling away and the chat's a whole lot bigger on other evenings, whatever, and oftentimes I don't see a whole lot of the chat, especially if I get lambasting about something. Chat's going on, it's flying by, and people are interacting between themselves in the chat, and that is awesome. I absolutely love how the chat takes on a live form of its own. Love it. All the interaction that goes on between y'all, knowledge shared, just freaking great. You know what, Mark? Exactly. Yeah, age doesn't come into that. You know, you can meet a 30-year-old who had been on the range herding cattle for 10 years, right? He'd have great knowledge as a cowboy and you know, how to work leather and leather knots and all kinds of stuff like that, saddles and horses. And there's a world of knowledge right there. You could learn from a 30-year-old. No problem, right? He's been at it 10 years already, kind of deal. I think we can learn something from everyone that we talk to. Doesn't matter if they're older or younger than us. Everyone else has something different to share that you have never heard of before, right? So there's always something to be learned somewhere, especially if it's from someone younger. And then if they teach you that, you should encourage them on that. It's like, oh, really? That's great. I didn't know that. You should tell more people about that kind of deal. You know what I mean? Well, Chris, you're on your way? All right, yeah, go get some much needed rest then, okay? Tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow's a little Friday, so get your rest. Appreciate you being in here. Stay well and safe, okay? Oh, Mark, yeah, the room raids are definitely fun. And you know what? We haven't done a decent room raid in a little while. Maybe we'll do one on Monday. Oh, do you know what? Do you know who goes live at the same time I do on Monday? Lisa. What is her name? Uh, Sutton's Days. Sutton's Days. Any of you guys know that channel? I believe that's Lisa over there. She's doing all kinds of canning, crazy goodness. Yeah, we should room raid her on Monday. We could secret room raid her. She'd notice. I usually have 100 in the chat on Monday, sometimes 150. But even if there was 50 of us or even 25 of us that went over, made our presence known and just laid a bunch of happy Mondays down there, that'd be cool. That's right too, Charles. Yeah. Over on Monty's show. You know what? Yeah, that's definitely how we met. And the way I met Monty is Monty or somebody in Monty's chat suggested they room raid me last Christmas Eve. I had just finished reading that Christmas story and I got room raided by Monty and his room raiders of love, which was cool. AF. I got a bunch of subscribers came over from that room raid and from Monty's channel. I go into Monty's channel. I lurk over there a lot. I see what's going on in the chat and this and that, and recognize a lot of names. And oftentimes I don't want to chime in simply because I just want to sit back and watch. Right? Just want to watch, which is why I ask, please don't make me a moderator on your channel. If I go to other smaller channels and such, people just automatically want to make you moderator. It's like, well, I just came over here to enjoy your show, right? So sometimes I just lurk and don't say nothing. But I get over to Monty's place all the time. You know what? I'm still waiting on Monty to send me his mailing address, his post office box, where I can send that clock. Of course, I'll need payment for it, but I'm not sure Monty wants the layout on the clock. But he knows what it is. He knows it's my doomsday clock. Which is kind of cool. You know what else is really cool? I had a freaking huge channel in here last weekend, the weekend before last. A couple of times. Bjorn, ever heard of a channel called Bjorn? Andreas Bull Hansen? He was in one of my live streams a week ago Saturday, and he was in there for like a half an hour. Not on the panel, the live stream, but he was just hanging out in the chat. It's like, wow, this dude has 500,000 subscribers, and he's hanging out here. Mark also subbed to him. Yeah. Okay, so reality, yeah. Very absorbent. That's not bad, Harold. Yeah. Like when he popped in, I saw his name, and of course it piqued my attention. But I just treated him like some other guy. I welcomed him because, he's Bjorn. He's got 500,000 subscribers. So, like, I gave him the nod and welcomed him. And took a minute, asked everyone else in the chat, say a nice hello to Bjorn. He's here in the chat. Welcome him. And so they went through that, did their thing. And I just carried on with whatever it was I was blabbing on about. And Bjorn would chime in, and because he shows up in gray, it's kind of highlighted for me. So it's easy to see when his chat pops up. So I referred to it a good amount and included him in the chat. But I just treated him like a regular guy because he's just a regular guy, who happens to have a bigger channel. I like the guy. I like his area of Norway where he goes out and has his morning chocolate coffees under this little cave or stuff like that, you know. It's always nice to be out in the woods. It looks like he has a nice varied terrain around him, hilly and rocky in places, meadows in other places, right? Very nice terrain. I don't have anything like that here in and around me, not near here. But yeah, it's nice to be in the woods. It's good to just sit down and make a fire, have a cup of coffee. What's Bjorn's channel? I'll go ahead and bust up the link, okay? Just bear with me. I'm gonna pull up another page, and I'll head it and drag it over for you guys and gals, okay? Just bear with me. Probably gonna be looking at the top of my hat here shortly. Clickety click, barbit trick. Boom, badoink. What do you mean subscribe? Of course I'm. Oh, maybe I'm subscribed to one of his other channels. All right, hang on a second. Subscribing. Duh. Okay, hang on a second. Badoink. Yep. Yes. Grab. Pull. And badoink. Airmail. There you go. There's Bjorn's link to Bjorn Andreas Bullhansen channel. Now, he does have some other channels. Hey, Drops, how you doing? It's good to see you. Theft is on the rise with chaos. Yeah, interesting something Pinball put out today. Stuff going on there down in the south after the storm. Lots of places getting looted. No media channels or no news channels are reporting about that. You're more than welcome, Harles. Great channel. Go tell him North Shore said hi. He's a little salty, that guy. He's got a funny sense of humor. It was nice to see him hang out a little bit. He got a little salty, which is cool. It's nice to see someone let their hair down and relax and just partake and enjoy in another chat, another live stream. Like I'm just some guy. He's just some guy. We both put on live streams. We both have our knowledge base and specialties in this or that, whichever. And it's good. It all works. The good part about it is common mentality. Have a center of balance in your brain as to right and wrong, right? That's where it begins. And a mutual understanding of that. Not just to mention that, but intelligence as well. No, they won't tell the real news. They won't. And like I said, yeah, Pinball just put out a video. I think it was earlier today about that. Or sorry, on the 8th. It's the 9th here now, but whatever. Yeah, Drops, exactly. Good dude, though. Very intelligent. Absolutely. And, I think that's what people's minds are drawn to is intelligence, right? I can't disagree with that at all, Reality Reset. Lapis, I was thinking about doing a video about that, but I would be filming a full grocery store. I don't see any lack in anything. However, I do see a spike in prices, especially with red meat. Good Lord. Hmm. Okay, so Lapis, I think maybe I talked about it in another live stream. But yeah, I was recently to the grocery store and in the butcher's counter, not all the stuff that's wrapped up already and on the in the cooler. Like you'll have beef tenderloin in the cooler, all wrapped up, but then you'll have beef tenderloin in like the butcher's counter. Really, really nice top quality stuff, right? Okay, so your beef tenderloin, top quality stuff was $66 a kilo. That breaks down to, divided by 2.2, 30 bucks a pound. $30 a pound. So, what that means is if you got yourself a hot date and you want to make yourself and your date a nice, beautiful 1 pound tenderloin steak, you're 60 bucks in just for the meat. Fluoride in the water. Yeah, no kidding. Can't drink that. Yeah. If the tap is running when I get home, from the door all the way over to the sink, I can smell the chlorine. I can smell it from 20 feet away. So, fluoride, chlorine, all kinds of good stuff for you. Dropping shelves, empty, spotty, removing shelves. Yeah, they're changing the goalpost a little bit. Yeah, moving shelves around, eliminating aisles. Yeah, there's that. Like in one grocery store I shop in, I was in there today, and they're every grocery store has their baking aisle. All your baking and baking needs, flour and sugar and the vanilla extract and all those kinds of things, right? Up that aisle. Okay, so the grocery store I was in today had that aisle, and their flour section is half the size it used to be. It used to be 2 shelves long. Boom, it's now 1 shelf long. Okay, and I'm okay with that. Like there's no shortages on anything. Things aren't as supplied as they were, but there aren't any shortages. And prices are going up. You used your smoker? What kind of smoker you got? You probably got a fancy one, Drops. I know you. You like all the best stuff. You got to tell me what kind of smoker you got. Is it pellet feed? Does it have a computer in it? Timer? Temperature control? All those kinds of things. Me, I got to jerry rig it on a charcoal grill. Coals on one side, meats on the other side. Soak some wood chips, put that on there, let it smoke out. You got to train it to do it the right way, Oh, cheap one, barbecue and smoker. All right then. Props on that, Drops. Pinball's a freaking madman for his smoker. Oh yeah, he modeled his after Danny over there on was that Deep South Homestead. Danny and Miss Wanda. Danny built himself a smoker over there, and Pinball modeled his, I think, after Danny's. But Pinball loves Danny and Wanda, and I think we probably all do. But yeah, that's how he modeled his um, smoker after Danny's. And I don't think he went out and looked for measurements or anything like that. I think he just kind of eyeballed it, drew himself a little schematic of it. And, let's face it, Pinball's a smart enough guy. He could figure out his way around an angle and a saw on how to cut the trusses right for it. You know what I mean? How to cut the angles and figure out how to make the molds to set your cement in place and mount the door and all those things. Pinball's a smart enough guy. He can do that. Actually, if the shit ever hit the fan, I want to be on Pinball's team, or I want Pinball on my team. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of guy Pinball is to me in my mind. Yeah, I want that guy on my side. Yeah. And yeah, exactly. And again, he's a former service member, so automatic as a former service member myself, automatic mad props there. There's you meet anyone who's ever served for any country, really. You meet them and you learn that just automatic respect. Once you know that about the other, automatic respect between the both. Hey Scott, how you doing? Do you know what? There's been a fly in here, and I think it drank my drink. You know what Pinball is, man? I think he's as good as the day is long. And I also think the same about Mrs. Pinball. Drops, you're a veteran as well. Well, your service is very, very much appreciated. Thank you ever so much. Supply chain disruption. Okay, let's get into that a little bit. Reality. So there have been strikes within certain companies recently, like within the last week or so, to the trucking aspect of those companies. Truckers decided, yeah, going on strike. No, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. No, you can't ask us to do that for that money. We need more, or whatever it might be. Or maybe they could have been protesting things that are out there to be protested. Not sure. But that's been going on. There have been strikes by the delivery system. So that's part of it. There's a sign in every window of every business that's open. Help wanted, help wanted, help wanted. Not just in the States, but here in Canada too. Everywhere. And that's going to be a gap that needs to be filled, right? So Nabisco had a walkout. Okay. The people who work in a manufacturing plant or the trucking aspect. They're trying to mandate the Big Mac. Yeah. Okay. That could be very well the case, Mark. Absolutely. We'll copy that, reality. No Big Mac. No, thanks. You got a Big Mac all day long. You want? Just don't give me the special sauce. The election in Canada, I guess you can do prelims at certain places starting tomorrow. Tomorrow through the 13th, I think. And then my day to vote is the 20th. And it's just at a church up over here, a couple of blocks up and around the corner from me. So I can go get my vote dropped there. Got my voter's card 2 days ago in the mail. That's not true. I got it 1 day ago in the mail. So I'm going to do what I've never done before because I've never filled out a census before, okay? So I filled out my census and I got my voter card. Cool. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go and vote for the first time in my life. And I'm going to make my vote count to get Mr. Sparkle Socks out. And listen, I'm not going to share all of my politics with you guys and gals, but what I'll tell you is I want Sparkle Socks out, okay? Now, I've looked at his 4 competitors in this election, or they're not even competitors, most of them. Like, you know, if you got a 3% or 7% following, you're not in competition, right? So I researched all the competitors. You know, obviously knew which ones I didn't like. Of the ones that I did like, I had to choose the most realistic place to put my vote so that it counts against him. So that's what I'm going to do. Nice drops. I'd never partaken in a census before, or a sentence, to be honest. So I never got a voter card. You gotta fill out or be part of a census to get your card so you can go over to the polling station. I agree with that, Blue. So that's where I got to cast my vote. Just in, like, that's not necessarily what I want to vote for, but I need to cast my vote there to get the current seat off that throne. Oh, okay, yeah, copy that, Drops. Yeah. No, we get voter cards in the mail. And with that, just Drops came in here and drank my rum, so I need to go and fix this. Okay, folks, go top up your tea, or if you got a rum or something, go on ahead and do so. We can sit here and chat for a wee bit. We're just chewing the cud anyways, so maybe sharing some good ideas. Hopefully that's the case too. But take 2 minutes, get you a snack, fill up your beverage, go to the potty if you need to. Biscuit. Wrap biscuit. Yeah, well, shit. Alright, whatever. All right, who got a snack? Anyone get a snack? Can't believe that. I was out of the room and there's still 23 people watching. That's incredible. For a channel that's not really talking about nothing. But I like it. You guys and gals are awesome. Yeah. Lapis, yes. But yeah, that's the terrible thing about it. We're forced into a position where we have to choose the lesser of two evils. And that is not the way a country should be run. You know, nobody has a platform anymore. Everyone's platform is smearing the other guy. So, oh, hang on a second. Everyone's platform is slander? Well, how the fuck can we trust any of these bastards? Pardon my language. I'm sorry. I don't know how to edit that out, but I should learn. The illusion of choice. Do you know what? I've said that to an awful lot of people as well. Easy. What you got going on there? Oh, it's for drops, all right. Yeah, it's the illusion of having a choice. Like everyone else says, it's two wings on one bird. Two wings of the same bird, basically, right? So, yeah, do you choose the left wing, the right wing? Do you run right up the middle? Do you go for the far left or the far right? You know? Because those are questions. Who's representing what? You know? And when it comes to a point of choosing the lesser of two evil, that's just not how things should be run, in my opinion. You know? It's a shame, really, that democracies have come to that, right? There's no one running that has an actual platform. No one. They're not saying we're going to do this and we're going to do that. And you know, the first time I almost voted, one of the guys in the running, for the big enchilada, his whole platform was, I won't raise taxes. I won't raise taxes. I won't raise taxes. He won, and 3 weeks in office, he instilled 2 new taxes. Can you believe that? Like, shouldn't he be fired or charged with not necessarily perjury, but there's got to be some fine out there for politicians lying. Like lying, bald-faced lying. 3 weeks ago you said, no, it's not going to be that. And 3 weeks later, oh, well, it's that now. It's like, whoa, you just said it's not going to be that. That's why we voted for you. You're fired. You're doing a very bad job. You're fired. Right? We should, Lapis. Hang on a second. What I meant to say is we should be able to. I understand that reality. You know what? I haven't followed politics much until the last year or so myself. So, don't get me wrong. I strongly dislike politics and politicians, which is why I was never into it. It's like, really? They're just all a bunch of ball-washing bastards. Bunch of frickin' liars. And they are. Right? But now we don't even have lawyers run the country. We've got a frickin' part-time drama teacher. A failed actor. Running our country. What business does he have running our country? He's a frickin' actor. Is he acting? Is he acting now? Is he acting when he takes $500 million of our dollars and gives it to his buddy's charity, and then his charity just kind of disappeared, but tucked $750,000 into his mom's pocket and his wife's pocket of our taxpayers' money, and she went overseas to speak on his behalf. Mr. Sparkle Socks' freaking wife went overseas to speak on the behalf of that charity. Guess what? This was during lockdown. Guess what she brought back with her? $1. It's like, really? And Canada's watching this. I'm watching this. I'm like, really? You friggin' idiot? And I just want to, makes me want to just squeeze. He needs to be turned over knee. I'm taught a lesson. Because he's been very, very naughty. Right? Same way they all have. Lie right to your face. Oh, best stay home now. Don't anyone be traveling. Hey, don't be talking to your neighbors. Don't be traveling. We all get that it's Mother's Day. Don't be traveling. And they have dinner for 8 at their house or at somebody else's house on the same weekend. They should be fired, have their benefits shut off, pension erased, and they should be fined the same amount of money that they've ever made for having ever been in government, and maybe even jailed aside from that. Plus lose all your assets. It's like, really? You want to know what it's like to go get a job at McDonald's after your sentence is done? How do we hold, like, there's got to be a better way to hold their feet to the irons for their lying. You know, we'll vote somebody in, we vote them in, and then they're there for 4 years. You know what I mean? So they tell a lie in the first month of their term. You know, they completely contradict whatever their campaign was. I'm not going to raise taxes. Boom, you raise taxes. Wait a second, you frickin' lied. They should be held accountable for that. You know, for doing things that are the opposite of what their campaign was. There should be some lying clause in there or whatever. You know what I mean? We should be able to fire them. It's like, whoa, hang on a second. You said this, not this. You're doing the wrong thing. You're doing a very bad job. You're freaking fired. Get out. And I mean, okay, so our fearless leader, Mr. Sparkle Socks, during one of his most recent campaigns, had rocks thrown at him. Obviously by people who are opposition to his party or himself. And Sparkle Socks, of course, put up a video that this is very bad behavior. This is intolerable. We should be not subjected to this kind of violence. It's like, really? Well, you can steal from us and lie to us and manipulate and control us like this. And if we don't like it, we shouldn't be able to do anything about it. You're lucky you're not getting stoned in the street. Right? Tell a lie long enough and it becomes the truth, sort of. Yeah. You know what? And that's what part of all this mass hysteria is regarding the way things are going. I'll just leave it. I'll encompass it with a big blanket umbrella. by saying that. You know, this is actually a video that Bjorn put out. He suggested the idea was some type of mass hypnosis. And, you know, hypnosis is basically the power of suggestion and the power of repeated suggestion. But when it becomes successful is when that repeated suggestion becomes attached to an emotion. So what the governments around the globe have been doing is they've been instilling the emotion of fear, and then they're attaching this repeated message to it, right? And that's part of the brainwashing or mass hypnosis or massive psyop. And as I understand, I believe it's illegal for the government to instill fear on its people. Like, I think that's a crime. Their number one goal is fear porn, for sure. Yeah. Fear is a control mechanism. Yeah. That's the emotion that they attach the suggestion to. The repeated suggestion, attach it to whatever emotion it is, whether it's passion, anger, love, whatever it might be. In this case, it's fear, right? Yeah, attach your repeated suggestion to that emotion, and people will just lap that shit up. Nothing is illegal for the government. Isn't that the shame of it? I'd love to hold their feet to the irons, I'll tell you that. And I mean literally. They should be accountable for what they do. Why is it that they're not? Yeah, crimes against humanity. Yeah, it's inhumane treatment of their own people. Like, we have families that have left the country to, maybe fly down to Florida to check out a job possibility. It was the guy was going down. They wanted him to manage the building of a hospital in Florida. So he went down. He took his wife and 2 of his 5 daughters, flew with him. They went down to Florida. I believe he conducted his, the business aspect of his trip, and then they flew home to Canada. And when they got back to Canada, they were greeted home by the Canadian government with $25,000 worth of fines for coming back into Canada. I'm not sure if it was without having had the vaccination or what it was, but like, there's nothing like a country telling its own citizens, we don't give an F about you and don't effing come back here. We don't care about you. Like, welcoming them home with $25,000 worth of fines. Their own citizens. Well, true enough, Canada is a corporation. So is every town and city. Yep. Fair enough. But they should be held to the... they should at least be penalized for lying, saying in their campaign, my campaign is all about this. And then they go ahead and do the opposite. It's like, hang on a second. You're a freaking bald-faced liar. You lied, and here's your fine for it. You're stripped of politics for life. Your fine is everything you've ever made from having ever been in politics. You get no pension. Once you're done your jail term, you can go work at McDonald's for the rest of your life, right? Welcome to the coal mine. Yeah, that's true, Lapis. Yeah, yeah. They get suicided or killeried. Yeah. Double tap to the chest. Definitely suicide. Double tap behind the left ear. Obvious suicide. Right? Yeah. Clear and bar none. 2 to the sternum, 1 behind the left ear. Suicide. Yeah. Yeah. That guy was just a really bad shot on the first 2, and maybe he finally got it right on the third. All of them, you know. So ashamed of trying to hide their face. So freaking blatantly obvious. Is ashamed of trying to hide their face. It's that obvious. Oh, I'm sure drops. Yeah. You were thinking fired, but yes, that too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Termination comes on many levels. Yep. Yeah, we can agree on that for sure. Doorknobs. But yeah, it was just kind of a random Wednesday night thing. Thought I'd come in, see what's on all y'all's mind. I've had a little bit of stuff on my mind. I guess I've talked about it. I've had a long week already. Everybody works at the company eventually. Yeah, yeah. It's like yeah, there's a band from Australia. I forget what it's called right now. I can go into recall mode and get it. But they have a song called "Blue Sky Mine," I believe. Drops. You probably know the name of that band. I'd actually kind of be a little surprised if you didn't. It's a good band. Blue Sky Mine is a good song from that band. All right, someone go ahead and just tap your other screen and punch in Blue Sky Mine and see what band comes up. Oh, my connection is unstable. My connection is unstable. Just got 2 more viewers, so it must not be that bad. Who knows? Maybe the transmissibility is not good. Who could say? Is chat working, or we got 5x5s, or buffering, or copy that. Midnight Oil. Boom. Look at you, Mark. Nice job. Oh, okay. There's an indicator up here that shows me there's a disruption. My connection is unstable. Please wait while we try to reconnect you, is what it's saying. So, all right. Appreciate that, Drops. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, Midnight Oil. Yeah, they do have a bunch of good songs. Yes, they do. Awesome live. Never caught them live. Steve would love to have seen them live. Yeah. Maybe not. I don't know. Their music and their lyrics do cover a lot, though, for sure. And I would say, yeah, that's very possible. Make a Bomber Steve a mod. Drop. So does Bomber Steve want to drop a link or something? Bomber, hang on a second. I'm not going to go ahead and do that. First, I'd have to do is I'd have to ask Bomber Steve. Bomber Steve, would you like me to make you a moderator? Because I don't just go ahead and make people a moderator without asking. I'm not that guy. I don't do that. Don't make me a mod. Not a good move. Okay. All right. There's the man's words. Well, he's an Australian and he can cover late nights for sure. I don't always often do these late nights, but like I know Steve, I like Steve, and we got a mutual respect for the other. But if he doesn't want to be a mod, I'll ask someone before I make them a mod. Some people just go ahead and willy-nilly make someone a mod. It's like, hang on a second. I didn't ask for that. Now I feel like I got to work here and, do stuff. But all I want to do is kind of watch and participate in the chat, right? Enjoy the freaking live stream. Some people just go ahead and do that. I'm not that guy. I always ask before I do anything like that. Always ask, because you can't just assume that somebody wants to do that or is willing. Now, if Bomber Steve ever came up and said, hey, North, I got a link I'd like to share out with you. Could you make me a moderator for 15 minutes so I can drop the link? And I'd say, sure. So, because it's Bomber Steve. I know him. I know he's not some freaking a-hole from somewhere. So I would trust him enough that if he wanted to go ahead and post a link or something like that, I'd make him a moderator for as long as he deemed, until he thought he was done what he was doing, right? So, always very, very careful about that. Don't just, if you got a channel, don't just go make people moderators. Ask them first. Have the courtesy of that. Yeah, Steve, that's all right. And that invitation will remain in place. If you're ever on my chat here some night or whatever, if I ever figure out how to do the thing on a panel there, we get to talking. Whichever. If you want to drop a link, say so. Be happy to make you a moderator, and so you can get that done. And when you're done, let me know you're done, and I'll take you off as a moderator or as per your wishes, right? I just don't go ahead and make people a moderator unless I've asked them first. And especially if they said, please don't make me a moderator. Because I say that to people all the time. I'll go on some small channel because I've heard about the channel or I know the channel and go to the channel, and they'll be like, oh, hey, it's North. Boom, all of a sudden I'm a moderator. It's like, whoa, you didn't even ask, bro. I might not hang out here too much. If you're not gonna ask. Because I could say no. I could also say yes. But a lot of the time, the part of it is, behind it is, people didn't think to ask. That's where the problem lies. Right? Yeah, he can be trusted, absolutely. Yep. Which is why I extended that offer to him, and Bomber Steve, that offer will remain in place. If you ever want to drop a link, anything, hit me with a heads up first. Here in chat, whatever. Not a problem. No, there's so many great folks in here, and all the good names I recognize. There's a lot of trust here already, so it's really cool that if I'm running some late night show like this, like I never do, we still got 20 folks just hanging out here, and it's good folks. It's not just some willy-nillys or whatever, right? We got some good folks in here from all around the globe, which is even more cool. It's global. It's freaking global. Entirely encompassing. Appreciate that, Mark. Yeah, I like Bomber Steve for sure. We have a little go at the other every now and again. Not really a go. He'll say he's digging a fence post, and I'll say something like, "Well, if you plan to plant me feet down, make sure you." I told him how tall I was. Make sure it's at least that deep, so that when you're tamping down on the post that's on top of it, you're not hitting me on the head too hard. We'll have a little joke like that back and forth. You can't if you can't joke with people, then you don't really like them or whatever. You know what I mean? When you're super polite to someone, yeah, you probably just and you never joke with them. You probably don't like them, right? Yeah, well, you got to sling some shit back and forth. Everyone's got to get a little bit dirty. Because at the end of the day, or the beginning of the day, at the beginning and the end of the day, we're all just a bunch of monkeys flinging poo around anyways. Right, Steve? We're just a bunch of shit-hucking monkeys. We're not that far separated, really, from that. But I don't mind an outcast. As long as outcasts are well-behaved and, have good input, good things to share, good positive attitude, that's all good. Now, if you got some questions or opposition, that's okay, as long as you present it in a approachable fashion, right? We're adults, we can talk about stuff, even differences. We can sure do that. And oftentimes, those are the conversations that are most stimulating, where people learn the most about someone with a different mindset or whatever, right? And that's when you have to allow it to take place as an adult, respectfully, in an adult manner of behavior, right? That's how things get learned. All right, Harl's got a story about monkey shit hucking. All right, what is it? Out with it, Harls. I know you're typing away like a mad woman right now. I know. Ah, oh, you're making pickles tomorrow. Okay, very good then, Steve. All right, if I'm off, we don't see you again. You stay well and safe. Do the things you need to do, and God willing, maybe we'll see you back here in the shortly. Yeah, go get your stuff done. Last time I went fishing, Mark, I think I made a video of it. It was in the wintertime. It was on the ice. I went ice fishing. That was the last time I went fishing. You're a single mom of 7. Holy crap! Good on you. Wow. You got to be a strong woman. And you're holding back your mouth. Yeah. Well, wait till your children get older. Then you can lash out a little harder with the tongue on them. Yeah, Mark, it was wintertime. I went fishing last time. We drove out on the ice on a little four-wheeler. Dragged a little hut out with us, folded it up like a tent over the ice, sawed a hole in the ice, 2 feet 2 feet wide, 2 feet deep by 5.5 feet wide. Sat a couple of lawn chairs in there, put a little heater on. It was beautiful, nice. I think we caught near 80 fish that day. Mark, boom, nice. Copy that there, Drops. All right, well, you've been talking about moving for a little while. What region you moving to? I don't want your postal code or your address, Drops, but yeah, go on and share. Inside Russia. Holy cow, Constantine, welcome. Good evening. Everyone say a nice hello to our Russian friend, Constantine. We love that guy. You've been doing some good videos lately, brother. Yes, you have. And I've been watching some of your older videos as well. What type of fish? We got yellow perch out of the ice. Frickin' delicious and fresh out of the ice. I still have some in the freezer. You're at the Calgary Zoo with your cousin Chris's gal and Graham. We're at the gorilla exhibit. Graham, Scott, and I were. Oh, you were bugging the gorilla. Oh, did that tick off the gorilla? I expect it would. Okay, I'll give you the report here, Constantine. 3:26 a.m. here. So it's a very late evening for me. And yeah, you're 10:25. What are you up to today? That harvesting over at your uncle's place. I enjoyed that video. Yeah. Constantine also does live streams on Saturday, sometimes in the mornings, a lot in the mornings. Last weekend it was in the evening or afternoon to into the evening. Yeah, it gives an interesting perspective from a guy's point of view that knows our Western continent but lives in Russia. Yep, that's payback right there. Sounds like you're on the right path then. Reality. Good on you. It's very important for kids to see all aspects of what's going on, not just one thin slice of the pie. Next is from Red Square. 10 a.m. on this Saturday. Okay, cool. 10 o'clock on Saturday, I'm usually having a coffee if I'm not out in a garden. Sometimes I'm in the middle of having a coffee and being out in the garden. Might not even take the coffee with me. I'll make a coffee in the morning and I'll nurse it until, well after noon. One in the afternoon, I'll nurse a coffee until. I don't care if it's cold or whatever. But yeah, guys and gals, if you don't know Inside Russia, please go check out Constantine's channel. Very nice guy. He's lived in the States. He lives through the year in a couple of places in Russia. Right now, I believe he's in Moscow, and the rest of the time he spends at Rostov on Don. Coffee right on the Red Square. That's cool. Nice. That's a historical place. Oh, you're welcome, Constantine. I'm just gonna start calling you Kay. You're welcome, Kay. I think we can have a rapport like that. I can give you a little abbreviation. Ugh. Yeah, I like your walking tours, your Q&As, showing all the things, like when you do a walk around and stuff like that, and tell about the history of the place, and you show the buildings that are around, the history of the buildings, what's gone on in there. Very, very cool. And it's stuff that, us Westerners might not know. We know all kinds of things went down there, but maybe history is fading a little bit for a lot of us, right? So it's nice to have a reminder from boots on the ground. You know what I mean? All right, I will drop his link. I can do that right now. Just give me a second there, and I'll get you guys and gals Kay's link. Okay. Great suggestion. Thank you. I keep forgetting I'm able to do that. I'm a moderator on so many channels, and I do it all the time. But when I'm on my channel, I forget I'm a moderator, and I forget to do it. Right? Okay, so get that out of there, back out of that. Let's just pull this up. It pops right up. But doink. Up. But doink. Whoa, whoa, whoa. All right. Something changed. Let me hang back here for a second. Badoink, badoink, badoink. Inside Russia. That's what I typed, but it came up with all other news articles. Boom! Look, Drops has it right there. Thank you ever so much, Drops. That's freaking awesome. Yeah, it was sending me in news articles when I looked that up. That is awesome. Thank you ever so much. Definitely go check out Constantine. He's a great guy, family man. His uncle runs a big farm. They just harvested a whole SUV full of fruit. Oh yeah, when you go to those farmers markets and stuff, okay, you do really well compared to what we buy, prices wise. Did I see part two? Part two of which? Sorry, like there's part one and part two of a lot of things, and I've seen parts one and parts two of a lot of things. I'm just not sure exactly which one of those things to which you are referring. Is that right? I didn't know that, Drops. It's cool though. You're on the ball. Love it. Thank you, brother. Much appreciated. Yeah, sometimes I do have mods, and I do have them for a reason, and this is part of it, for sure. But it's been done, EMT. Look up at Drop's Family Garden, there with the blue wrench. He's got the link right there. It says Inside Russia. Boom. That should take you right to Constantine's channel. Drops has the info. He's got the info. 55 there right now. It's 59 degrees here, Constantine, which is warmer than it has been over the evening at this time. Oh, for the last week. We're in a little bit of a rising trend right now with the overnight lows. And our daytime highs are 2 degrees above what is being predicted. So we're in a bit of a spike on the temperature. But for now, for the last kind of week and into the next week, we're looking at daytime evening lows of around 52, 54, that kind of deal. Then obviously warmer in the day, right? Yeah, guys and gals, any of you that don't know my buddy Constantine, please go check him out. Say a nice hello to him, and go check out his channel for a unique perspective on, what's going on inside Russia. On the rise to 70. Okay. Well, on Saturday, okay. What do you plan to do on Saturday besides okay, so at 10 a.m. our time, that's dinner time for you, isn't it? That's like shortly after supper, 7 o'clock p.m., something like that. No, Lori, no, not up. No, we're not. There's nothing to see here. Don't mind the man behind the curtain. Oh my goodness, Russia is going to hell? Well, I guess we'll all take a nosedive behind that. It's all going to hell in a handbasket, okay? Okay. Yeah, I very much liked your trip out to your uncle's place. That was cool. That was one of those videos that you enjoy so much. It's like, hang on a second, I'm gonna go back and rewatch that, just because you like the scenery or the sunflowers or whatever it may be, right? Or the difference, just noticing the difference in what's going on over there as to what's going on over here, equipment wise, just how things are, Because to me, as a Westerner, it seems to me that a lot of the things that you show and share with us from Russia, that's just like everyday life, seems to be kind of about 30 years behind what North America is. You understand what I'm saying? Like when you said the paddle boarding got popular. Like I was watching those videos. I watch all your videos. And I was thinking, well, okay, that was also getting popular here 30 years ago, kind of deal, right? So it kind of seems to me, at least from an outsider's point of view, from a North American perspective, it seems like Russia is kind of, in a lot of aspects, 20 to 30 years behind. And there's a lapse in catching up on certain things or whatever. And that's just in my observations. I'm not saying this is the truth or it's not like an accusation or anything like that. So don't get your panties in a bunch. How you doing, Lori? We were talking about you earlier. I suggested that you probably had a flea bag on your head. Oh, 20 years behind on most things. Okay. All right. So the understanding is mutual. That's cool. That's good. Okay. So we can get a consensus on that. I appreciate that. Well, it's all propaganda. You know what? Drops? A lot of stuff that used to be conspiracy theories that are truths now. Well, if it used to be a conspiracy theory and it's not anymore, what would you call it? Like, say for example, mandatory vaccination passports. That used to be a conspiracy theory. What do you call it now? Right? A leaked virus from a lab in some place it sounds like who and used to be a conspiracy theory. What are they calling it now? Whitaker. Oftentimes, yeah. Yep, tomorrow's news today. And that's why it's important to have trusted contacts around the globe. You know, I have Russia in my channel. I have Sweden in my channel. I've got Norway in my channel. Of course, there's France in there. Obviously, England, Ireland, Scotland, South Africa, all over Australia, some New Zealand. So I got a lot of people in my channel. You know, there's a lot of people to call on when you know, to share information with, right? 1970 Enduro. What? Does that have the single round headlights on it? I think it was a 72 that had. I think it was a 72 C10 that had the dual round headlights. No, that was actually a GMC. I think had those dual side by side round headlights. Beauty truck that it was. But I think that was a GMC. I'm thinking of. Look at that. Kay's offering postcards from Russia. Isn't that lovely? Very, very nice. Constantine, I'll get you to send me one, but I'm not going to go ahead and put that on your list for this week. We'll leave that for another week. Deal with the other people first. Unverified. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, copy that. Reliable contacts around the world is very important. Yes. A heartbeat card. Goodness gracious. Well, if that works, then awesome. Oh yeah, Finn would love a card, wouldn't he? Oh yeah, send it right to his college. Prepping families from another mother. Isn't that's very, very nicely put. Pennsylvania. No, Constantine. What I'm going to do is I'm going to, on purpose, not email you my address so that you don't know where to send it. Well, I didn't say delete, but just keep it on the. Just wait for another round. Get other viewers and folks looked after first. And small potatoes. It can wait. Let it wait long enough. Send me a Christmas card. I would prefer that. Yeah, then I'm going to have to get you your address or your mailing address. Depends if you're in Moscow or Rostov or maybe at your folks' place, wherever you want me to mail it to, or you got a post office box, whichever. I can mail you a Christmas card as well. Right out of Canada. Oh, okay, yours is. Mine's not, though. So I'm going to play that card for a little while. All right. Do not delete what? There's something I missed. Sorry, I apologize. I missed something. I did see you say something about delete, and I'm not sure what you were talking about. So I can't actually honestly refer to it. Biden's got a speech tomorrow. What's he going to talk about? Which way he should walk away from the stage, or the questions, or if he remembers his muzzle, or good Lord. If he remembers it's pudding time, really? Missed him twice. Oh, crap. I think I broke my camera's neck. Wait, hang on a second. Sorry, guys and gals. Sorry about that. Terribly sorry. But goodness gracious. That fly is the bane of my existence. The bane. Yeah, he's back. 1984, here we go. Okay, copy that. But if it's somebody's email and they want it deleted, please ask them. And actually, if it's somebody that's not in the chat anymore, go ahead and delete it. I'm not sure whose it was. I apologize. I didn't kill it. No, I didn't get it. Just quit laughing at me, Mark. Come on. The fly's freaking bugging me, all right? Flies' lives matter. I appreciate that, Drops. Like, really? Hang on a second. Brace your neck, guys and gals. That fricker is going to be the end of me. I'll tell you. No. I'll fix his ass tomorrow. I'll get him worked out. I'll wet the end of a dish towel and I'll vaporize him in midair. Yeah. It's possible that somebody who's not a moderator, it's possible that they do not allow someone to drop an email. Either that or Google moderators may be deleting it. That's possible as well. I've seen a whole bunch of that kind of activity take place. Like for months and months now. There's a fly in the ointment. Waiter, there's a fly in my soup. Oh yeah, rat tail, vaporize them right in midair. Oh, that sounds like a good business to be in. Drops. Lapis, you on your way? Yeah, I'm not too far behind you. I'm gonna go ahead and say my good nights here as well in the not too distant future. You stay well and safe. Great having you here, as always. So we'll look forward to seeing you again. You and yours stay well and safe. With that, guys and gals, that's the big enchilada. I think we're gonna maybe wrap things up here. I was wondering about you today, Laurie. Wondering about your job search. How you doing? If you're asking if he's hiring, obviously you didn't secure yourself a location just yet. So I get it. Now the penny finally drops. Same with my job, Lori. Haven't hardly worked this year. I gotta get something better than this pillow to kill that fly. I've just been hitting the camera all night long. That pillow. Fly's still there. Gonna need a good crushing device. Mark, you stay well and safe, okay? Oh, you're just laughing at me, Constantine. Just laughing at me, I know. Hey, look at this fool trying to swat the fly off of his... the fly likes the blue light around my my web camera. And I don't know why, it just goes there. And every now and again, it crawls on the lens, and I've been beating it with the pillow. And obviously, it's not working. Yeah, I don't blame you for not wanting to work in the city. You just throw a pillow. Maybe. But then, like, well, when I hit the camera with the pillow, I'm holding it by the gooseneck so that, you know, it's a very light thing made of plastic. So if I threw the pillow at it, it would totally knock it all over. You know what I mean? And I want to kill the fly, but I don't want to break my shit. Or things, or stuff, or crap, or... Do you see that? Just makes me want to just hammer that. Yeah, he'll see it coming. Yeah, he knows. I think I might have got him. I might have winged him. Nerd! Look at you. Hey, what's going on? What's up, nerd? I'm just beating that crap out of a fly that's bothering my web camera here. It likes the little blue lights around it. It's been bugging me all night, and I think I just got him. I'm swinging a pillow at him all night. All night! I think I got him. Hairspray and a Bic lighter. If I shot that at my web camera, it would melt into a blob. And I don't have the money to go and get another web camera. So I'd be screwed from doing live streams. You understand what I'm saying, okay? Yeah. Nerd, this is just a late night random live. It wasn't late night when I come on. I've been running for a good long time here. 5 hours, maybe more. Just a random Wednesday, what's on your mind type deal. Cha-cha, hang on a second. I think I just got it. So, like, be fair now. Come on. Be fair. It's probably, yeah, same damn fly. Unless it's been so long they freaking multiplied while I was swatting at them. But I think I got it. I think I got it. You haven't seen it around since. Cha-cha, busting my chops. You can hardly do an hour live. Well, why not? Why not, nerd? Prepper Nerd, do me a favor and bust up a link for your channel. So, you know, folks know that you're out there. All right, Prepper Nerd has a fantastic cataloging system for your preps. Easy way to keep track of them, all that kind of stuff. He's done a bunch of work on that project. Go check it out, and if you like it, maybe go subscribe over there and check out his inventory system. Well, hey there, Rob. Good to see you. Hours and hours and hours. Oh, you just got the mystery of midnight? The penny just dropped there? Okay, did it? It's 20 seconds to midnight here. Because that's where I think the clock should be set. It's not only right twice a day, because there's no batteries in it, but it's right every time you look at it. Yeah, Lori, I got to figure that out. Yeah, there's been much talk about that. But what I would never do, I don't think I'd ever host a panel more than 3 people. 4 tops. I've been on panels before where there's 6, 10 people. And it's just like, 2 people end up doing the talking. And then 8 people will end up sitting there for an hour. And either that or everyone's talking and they're talking over the other. So for myself, if I ever do a panel, I'm going to limit it to myself plus 3, maybe myself plus 2. Just so we can have a cohesive conversation and everyone's not talking over the other. Been in lots of chats, lots of live streams, and on lots of panels where there's lots of people in there. And if I had a piece to say, I would just raise my hand and wait till I was called upon by the channel owner to give me my turn to speak, right? So that you're not talking over people, because that's just super annoying. I don't know what you guys and gals think, but when you go into somebody else's panel and everyone's talking over the other, I see that, I just leave. I didn't happen to, Drops, but you told him he's too slow. Oh, wait a second. Boom. You got Prepper Nerd's link before Nerd got it. Curious to think of what think of the new Prepper Deals service. I don't know about it, but there's the link, guys and gals. Check it out. Nerd's got it there. All right, listen to Drops here. Yeah, he's got the info. He's got the inside. You're drinking 4 good ones before you come on a live chat. Well, everyone needs their lubrication, right? 4 good ones will help loosen a person up, for sure. Help you relax a little bit. A lot of people get nervous or whatever, going on a jumping up on somebody's live stream or live streaming themselves, like myself. I'm just some guy sitting on a couch. I'm not that worried or overworked about it. Doesn't really bother me that hard. Of course, I've had thousands of hours of stage time, so that's helped, It's done a lot. I've taught, so that also puts you in front of people where you need to know your stuff because you're teaching your subject matter, right? So it demands a lot of you, and it brings a lot out in people, right? Nerd, well, I played drums in a hard rock band. There was a bit of a going concern for a while, and I played a lot of good A-list clubs in Toronto, legendary clubs. I got to play the Molson Indie one year. That was cool AF. Yeah, done some recording, played on lots of famous stages. Yeah, had some great opportunities there. And as a result of having done a bunch of that, after a while, I kind of took a bit of a back seat and just taught for a few years. I would teach on weekends, right? Like I would hold a regular job as a construction worker, and then I would teach on the weekends. No, I can't play for you, Nerd. I sold all my drum kits a few years back, um, so I don't even have anything to play on. And if I ever did play for you, like obviously I would need a drum kit of sorts, and I'd have to brush up for a year before I'd let anyone listen. All right, Constantine, you stay on safe, and have a great rest of your week. Okay, be safe, brother. So, I mean, yeah, I would have to have certain requirements. I could, but I mean, I went into teaching after that, and I kept a very few select students. Lisa Devine, look at you, welcome. So I did that for a while, and while I was doing construction work, and I made enough money on the weekends from teaching that I didn't really even need to cash my paychecks from my regular day job. I'd get the check at the end of the week, and I'd just kind of set it on the dresser, because all my bills were already looked after and paid for. My groceries were, I bought all that, paid my insurance and all that from my teaching money. So my paychecks from work would stack up on the dresser, and I have like 5 of them sitting there. And I get a call from my boss. He'd be like, "Hey, are you not cashing your checks or something?" I was like, "Huh?" He's like, "Well, the accountant called me today and said you hadn't been cashing your checks. Is there a reason for that?" And I just kind of laughed. I just kind of snickered and said, "No, not really. I'll just, I'll I'll take them over to the bank and deposit them, like when I get around to it, like when I need to. But like obviously, I don't really need to." And he was like, "Well, would you mind cashing those? Because you're messing up our books." Right? It's like, well, shit. Okay, all right. I'll go cash your checks. Just kind of a funny little anecdote. Do I miss playing? Yeah, sometimes. Depends who you're playing with. Sometimes who you're playing with can be a chore. Other times, the person you're playing, or person or people you're playing with, can be a pleasure. Right? So, hey, guilt free, how you doing? This is extremely late night here for me, for us. Kind of getting ready to unwind things, wrap it up, because I need to get my butt to bed too. It's 4 o'clock here, and you know, I do like to get a little bit of sleep before I wake up. I got stuff to get in the garden and do. Um, yeah, I got a bunch of stuff to do, so um, definitely have to get some rest between then and now. Oh, your daughter has a good voice. Ah, well, encourage her in towards singing. There are careers in that, right? You can make money at music, absolutely. Yes, you can. You bought your ex a axe. You bought your ex a axe. Imagine the music studio, music theory and composition, plays all instruments, writes all, translates all. Wow, that's that's impressive. That's a true understanding of music. That right there. Yeah, that's lovely. Drops. There's a good place for the arts. That's when people are talking, what do you prep ahead for the future? People should be thinking about the arts and painting and poetry and stuff like that, along with all the other stuff, right? Lisa Divine, thank you so much. Was I born in Canada? Yeah, yep. I was born in Canada and have pretty much never left. Mal and Ben's wedding was awesome. Drops, you know what? I got a call from Mallory today on the phone. We had a nice long conversation. It was real nice to hear from her. Well, she's busy up there, I'll tell you. Harvest is coming in. You know what, nerd? Yes, you should. But when you prep them, make sure you now you could possibly research a better way of storage for these. But if you have a food saver, try and vacuum seal them into like vacuum sealed bags, just to get everything, any moisture content out of there. Because strings just stored on a shelf, if they get stored for 20 or 30 years or more, it's metal in there, right? And there are different types of metal, and they'll corrode over time, right? So to vacuum seal stuff like that, you can do that with ammo, all kinds of stuff, right? To protect metals from the years of age and variations in moisture, things like that. Got sent to Congress when she was 15. Goodness gracious. They haven't painted for 3 months thanks to weeds. All right, I'm not sure exactly how that works, Lisa Divine, but that sounds crappy. Yeah, totally drops. Wonderful, wonderful family. Yep. Huge knowledge base there, too. And, Ben's also retired military, like wounded or retired. Yeah, just excellent character on both of them, and both lovely people. Massive amounts of knowledge. Massive. Yeah, wealth of knowledge over there. Happy to call them friends. But with that, guys and gals, I think I'm going to go ahead and end this. It's time for me to lay my head down, have a little relax, get a little shut-eye, and get myself ready for tomorrow's day. Because it'll be upon us before we know it. With that, guys and gals, I'm going to bid you, the rest of you who are in here, a good evening. Stay well and safe. Don't forget to hold up your brother and your sister, and don't ever look down on anyone unless you're about to lift them up. Okay? With that, guys and gals, this is North. Stay well. All right, where's that button? Oh, hang on a second. It's right here. Gotcha. Night, guys and gals.